Alrighty then. We are live right now. And I wasn't necessarily prepared for this, but you know what? We're starting here anyway, because I'm going to be doing things today. And today is going to be a pretty monumentous occasion. We're going to be reading the entire Titanic script. But this time, it's not just going to be Okuyasu. In fact, it's going to be a bunch of characters. And this is going to be for the person that won the art contest, Leung, from my Discord server. Basically, Leung is this really talented artist, and I want to show you her art. Like this is amazing. Like, look at this. Like, that is amazing. But here. Okay. A better view of it would be here. Let me show you. So I have a Chrome tab with the thing here. There we go. Like, look at this. Holy crap. Look at how detailed this art is. This is amazing. Like, full body art of IOC. And it's like a new interpretation. Although I don't really prefer having like the one eye type thing like Sans has, and for like having the two eyes, either normal or power charged as I like to call it. I still like the art. Like, even if I don't see the character as this, it's nice to see an interpretation that's so amazing like this. Like, holy hell. Like, don't let art like this get unnoticed. Seriously, this is absolutely amazing. Like, take a look at that. And this is for the winner of the art contest. And about the twist is going to be that a wheel is going to decide what the other characters are. And I said other because of the fact that Leung specifically requested that Jack is going to be in a normal voice. So let me just do this real quick. I have a piece of paper right now. I'm going to put the permanent characters here. So let me just get Jack. Normal voice. And yeah, Rose is going to be Okuyasu. Because, yeah. And I have really crappy handwriting. So, yeah. And also, I am not done with the spinner yet. So let me get done with the spinner real quick. Because I have put all the JoJo characters on the spinner. So let me show you it real quick. We'll decide. I got all the characters from parts 1 through 8. But I'm going to have to put in the Family Guy characters now. For example, Peter Griffin, Joe Swanson. Actually, Lois Griffin I should do. Stewie Griffin. There's like a bunch of Family Guy impressions I could do. There's Joe Swanson, Glenn Quagmire, Herbert, Consuela, and Bruce. Yeah, and Bruce talks like this. And there are other things I could do. Like, for example, from video games, like there's Sonic the Hedgehog. And I'm pretty sure, like, what should I add to this list, guys? What should I add? Like, tell me what I can add. Like, any other video game characters I can try adding. What should I do? Like, hold up. Trying to figure out something here. I already did Funny Valentine. It's already on the list. But I'm trying to figure out another video game character I can probably put on. But, oh no. Well, I could just put some of my Hero Academia characters in here, so. First, we're going to put Izuku Midoriya, Katsuki Bakugo, All Might. All Might's going to be on the list, obviously. And another character, I'm trying to think of what his name was. What was his name? I keep forgetting. It was like the hand guy. What's his name again? Like, I forgot. My Hero Academia. Villain. I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot. Tomura Shigaraki. Now for the next one. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna do Jimmy Neutron characters as well. So basically, Carl Weezer gonna be on the list here, and not Hugh Neutron because I can't really do Hugh Neutron, but I can do Mr. Crocker and Jorgen von Strangle. And I can probably do Timmy's dad. Another one I could do, I could probably for sure could do pretty well. Trying to think. Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh characters. Yeah. So we got Yugimoto, Yami Yugi. Yeah, they're two different characters. Seto Kaiba, Joey Wheeler, Tristan Taylor. The Taylor or Taylor? Okay, so let me look it up. Tristan Taylor. Oh, it's Taylor. Okay. Taylor, yeah. What do I can do? I could do Bakura, Merrick, and trying to think of another one. Not Donald. I cannot do Donald Duck. I think that'll be it. Let's create this wheel. So apply wheel changes. Oh boy, look at all those voices. So, of course, the narrator is just going to be regular narrator because I'm not going to do that stuff. But anyway, I should actually put on the subscriber count real quick. I'm going to go into YouTube Studio, put on the subscriber count. I'm going to do right now. So I can do that real quick. So, you guys like numbers, right? you guys like numbers. Is that correct? You guys like numbers, numeros? Then yeah, I'll show you numbers. Numbers whilst I'm reading the script. So yeah, I'm showing you some numbers. Here I go. I'm gonna show you numbers. Are you ready to see some numbers? Okay. There we go. That's how you do it. Yes. And I'll put it in full screen. So, without a further ado, let's get to reading the Titanic script. Then, two faint lights appear, close together, growing brighter. They resolve into two deep submersibles, free-falling toward us like express elevators. One is ahead of the other and passes close enough to fill frame, looking like a spacecraft, blazing with lights, bristling with insectile manipulators, tilting down to follow it as it descends away into the limitless blackness below. So they are fireflies, then stars, then gone. Pushing in on one of the falling submersibles, called MIR-1, right up to its circular viewport to see the occupants. Also, by the way, I read one called Blackness, and now this is 2. So basically, yeah, I forgot to mention, these are several scenes. There's like around 309 scenes. Some of them are omitted, but yeah, I have to read close to 300 scenes. We just got through scene 1, and now it's scene 2. Anyway, back onto scene 2. So, all right, it's scene 1. Now we're going to start scene 2. Okay, anyway, back on the thing. Pushing in on one of the falling submersibles, called MIR-1, right up to its circular viewpoint to see the occupants. Inside, it is a cramped 7-foot sphere, crammed with equipment. Anatoly Mikhailovich, the sub's pilot, sits hunched over his controls, singing softly in Russian. Fuck. Next to him, on one side, is Brock Lovett. He is in his late 40s, deeply tanned, and likes to wear his Nomex suit unzipped to show the gold from famous shipwrecks, covering his gray chest hair. He is a wily, fast-talking treasure hunter, a salvage superstar who is part historian, part adventurer, and part vacuum cleaner salesman. What? No. Okay then. Right now, he is propped against a CO2 scrubber, fast asleep and snoring. On the other side, crammed into the remaining space, is a bearded wide body named Louis Bodine. Sho is also asleep. Wait, who was also asleep? What? Why? Why are the W's changed to S's? Who was also asleep. Louis is an ROV, remotely operated vehicle, pilot, and is the resident Titanic expert. God. Yeah. Anatoly glances at the bottom sonar and makes a ballast adjustment. Number 3. A pale, dead, flat lunar landscape. It gets brighter, lit from above, as MIR-1 enters frame and drops to the seafloor in a downwind blast from its thrusters. God, it hits bottom. Okay, whatever. It hits bottom after its 2-hour freefall with a loud bonk. 4. So we got 3, now we're at 4. Wow, great. This is getting so slow. Oh, hell yeah. We get to use the first one. Hell yeah, okay, let's go. Lovett and Bodine jerk awake at the landing. Now, Anatoly, we're going to see the first one. All right, guys. Who's ready to spin the wheel? Are you guys ready to spin the wheel? I'm sure ready to spin the wheel. Let's do this. ECDC. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to stop this. Hold up. Is it like sharing the audio correctly? I forgot. Hold up. Yeah, but yeah. Let's. So yeah, it's ACDC. Right? So ACDC. Wait, is ACDC even there? Hold up. Where's ACDC? It's even there. Okay, there he's there. Okay. So let's try this again. This is actually going to be the thing, because whatever. Let me just try this again. And we'll actually do this. So spinner actually works. All right. This will be the first character. Yami Yugi. Obviously, we're gonna. So Yami Yugi, I'll be writing him down as Anatoly. So Anatoly. Actually, hold up. That should be like, I think it should be blue. Hold up. Anatoly is Yamayugi. All right. Back on to the script. So going into the analytics again. So we are here. We are here. 5 minutes later, the two. Around 5. Wait, are we in 5? God damn it! No, we're not. We're not in C5. Okay. Anyway, no, we're not. Okay, bro. Anyway, 5 minutes later, the two subs skim over the sea floor to the sound of side scan sonar and the thrum of big thrusters. Right, 6. What? The featureless gray clay of the bottom unrolls. All right, the featureless gray the featureless clay. Oh my god, why? The featureless gray clay of the bottom unrolls in the lights of the subs. Bodine is watching the side scan sonar display, where the outline of a huge pointed object is visible. And Tully lies prone, driving the sub, his face pressed to the center port. And now we're having the second one. Bodine. Who will Bodine be? What is Bodine going to be? By the way, every time. So yeah, we cannot have multiple character voicing multiple characters. So it's one voice per character. Weather report. Okay. So weather report is going to be Bodine. Oh crap. So Bodine is weather report. And weather report kind of sounds like this. So basically just, ASMR type things. Anyway, back onto the thing. Back onto the script. We're 20 minutes in. Oh my god. So, back onto the script. Come left a little. She's right in front of us. 18 meters. 15. 13. You should see it. Do you see it? I don't see it. There! Out of the darkness, like a ghostly apparition, the bow of the ship appears. Its knife-edge prow is coming straight at us, seeming to plow the bottom sediment like ocean waves. It towers above the seafloor, standing just as it landed 84 years ago. The Titanic, or what is left of her, Mir 1. Yeah, MIR 1. Or Mir 1. What? I think it's called Mir 1? Yeah. Mir 1 goes up and over the bow railing, intact, except for an overgrowth of rusticles draping it like mutated Spanish moss. Tight on the eyepiece monitor of a video camcorder, Brock Levitt. Brock Levitt's face fills the black and white frame. And now it's Lovett. Oh boy. It's rusticles, by the way. That sounds weird, I know. Now we're gonna do the third character. My god. We're gonna be doing this a lot. So, Next on the Wheel of Voices is... Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Alright. Lovette is gonna be voiced by Lois Griffin.
Pina.
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this so much, but screw it. Who really gives a crap at this point? My god. We are... This is gonna be dumb. This is gonna be so dumb. So, alright kids, are you ready? Let's go.
It still gets me every time.
The image pans to the front viewport, looking over Anatoly's shoulder to the bow railing visible. In the lights beyond, Anatoly turns. It's just your guilt because of a stealing from the dead. It is just your guilt because of a stealing from the dead. Cut wider. To show that Brock is operating the camera himself, turning it in his hand, so it points at his own face.
Thanks, Toya. Thanks, Toya. Work with me here.
Brock resumes his serious, pensive gaze out the front port, with the camera aimed at himself at arm's length.
It still gets me every time to see the sad ruin of the great ship sitting here, where she landed at 2:30 in the morning, April 15th, 1912, after a long fall from the world above.
Anatoly rolls his eyes and mutters in Russian. Bodine chuckles and watches the sonar. You are so full of shit, boss. 7. 5 minutes. So we're at scene 7 already? God. Mir 2 dives aft down the starboard side, past a huge anchor, while Mir 1 passes over the seemingly endless forecastle deck, with its massive anchor chains still laid out in 2 neat rows, its bronze windlass caps gleaming. The 22-foot-long subs are like white bugs next to the enormous wreck. My god. I need to look back.
Dive 9. Here we are again on the deck of the Titanic. Or Titanic, whatever. 2.5 miles down. The pressure is 3 tons per square inch. Enough to crush us like a freight train going over an ant if our hull fails. These windows are 9 inches thick, and if they go, it's sayonara in 2 microseconds.
8. Mir 2 lands on the boat deck, next to the ruins of the officers' quarters. Mir 1 lands on the roof of the deck house nearby.
Right, let's get to work.
Bodine slips on a pair of 3D electronic goggles and grabs the joystick controls of the ROV. And now we're on scene 9, apparently. Yeah, 8. We went from like 8, and then we go to 9. My god, this is gonna be stupid. 9. Outside the sub, the ROV, a small orange and black robot called Snoop Dogg. I know. Snoop Dogg lifts from its cradle and flies forward.
Walking the dog.
Snoop Dogg drives itself away from the sub, paying out its umbilical behind it like a robot yo-yo. Its twin stereo video cameras swivel like insect eyes. The ROV descends through an open shaft that once was the beautiful first-class grand staircase. Snoop Dogg goes down several decks, then moves laterally into the first class reception room. Snoop's video perspective, or POV, point of view, moving through the cavernous interior, the remains of the ornate hand-carved woodwork, which gave the ship its elegance. My God, moves through the floodlights. The lines blurred by slow dissolution and descending rustical formations. Stalactities of rust hang down so that at times it looks like a natural grotto. Then the scene shifts, and the line of a ghostly undersea mansion can be seen again. Montage style, as Snoop passes the ghostly images of Titanic's opulence. 10. A grand piano in amazingly good shape crashed on its side against a wall. The keys gleam black and white in the lights. 11. A chandelier still hanging from the ceiling by its wire, glinting as Snoop moves around it. 12. Its lights play across the floor, revealing a champagne bottle, then some white star-lined china, a woman's high-top granny shoe. Then something eerie, what looks like a child's skull, resolves into the porcelain head of a doll. Snoop enters a corridor, which is much better preserved. Here and there, a door still hangs on its rusted hinges. An ornate piece of molding, a wall scone, hint at the grandeur of the past. Whatever. 13. The ROV turns and goes through the black doorway, entering room B52, the sitting room of a promenade suite, one of the most luxurious staterooms on the Titanic, or Titanic, whatever. I'm just gonna say the Titanic because it's better. All right. I'm in the sitting room, heading for bedroom B54.
Stay off the floor. Don't stir it up like you did yesterday.
I'm trying, boss. Glinting in the lights are the brass fixtures of the near perfectly preserved fireplace. An albino Galathea. Oh my God. An albino Galathea. This is really hard to pronounce. An albino Galathea crab crawls over it. Nearby are the remains of a divan. Whatever. Nearby are the remains of the. My God, why? Nearby are the remains of a divan and a writing desk. The dog crosses the ruins of the once elegant room toward another door. It squeezes through the door frame, scraping rust and wood chunks loose on both sides. God, it moves out of a cloud of rust and keeps on going. I'm crossing the bedroom. The remains of a pillared canopy bed, broken chairs, a dresser. Through the collapsed wall of the bedroom, the porcelain commode and bathtub took almost new, gleaming in the dark. That's wrong. The porcelain commode and bathtub look almost new, gleaming in the dark.
Okay, I want to see what's under the wardrobe.
Okay, God, this is hard.
Okay, I want to see what's under the wardrobe door.
Whatever. It's dumb. Several angles as the ROV deploys its manipulator arms and starts moving debris aside. A lamp is lifted, its ceramic colors as bright as they were in 1912.
Easy, Lois. Take it slow.
Lewis grips a wardrobe door, lying at an angle in a corner, and pulls it with Snoop's gripper. It moves reluctantly in a cloud of silt. Under it is a dark object. The silt The silt clears, and Snoop's cameras show them what was under the door. The silt clears, and Snoop's cameras show them what was under the door. God, sometimes I hate doing narration, but it's okay.
Oh, Daddy-o.
Wait, no, that's not. A little bit. Oh, Daddy-o. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Close on the vet. No, close on the vet. Close on the vet. Watching his monitors. Or it's like, why did he add stuff like monitors? Whatever. By his expression, it's like he is seeing the Holy Grail.
Oh, baby, baby, baby. It's payday, boys.
On the screen, in the glare of lights, is the object of their quest. A small steel combination safe. The safe, dripping wet in the afternoon sun. This is 14, by the way. The safe, dripping wet in the afternoon sun. In the afternoon sun in the afternoon sun, got it, is lowered onto the deck of a ship by a winch cable. We are on the Russian research vessel, Academic Oh my god, I got it. Academic Mstislav. No, I got it. Academic Mstislav Keldysh. Academic Mstislav Keldysh. There we go. A crowd has gathered, including most of the crew of Keldysh, the subcrews, and a hand-wringing money guy named Bobby Buell, who represents the limited partners. There is also a documentary video crew hired by Lovett to cover his moment of glory. Everyone crowds around a safe. In the background, MIR2, or in the background, god dang it, I am so dumb at this. I'm not done, but I'm dumb with reading this stuff. In the background, Mir 2 is being lowered into its cradle on deck by a massive hydraulic arm. Mir 1 is already recovered with Louis Bodine, following Brock Lovett as he bounds over to the safe like a kid on Christmas morning. For some reason, it says Christ Man morning. Yeah, there are many spelling mistakes in this, so expect me to get some stuff wrong during this entire thing. Holy crap. Who's the best? Say it.
You are, Lewis. You are, Lewis. You rolling?
Okay, now... Camera... Oh, crap. Now my headphones just died. My god, why did they have to die now? There we go. This is gonna be hard as hell. But now we have a cameraman. So apparently we're just gonna have a cameraman that says one line for the entire movie. So hopefully it's not the character you want it to be. So Chrome tab. So Lois Griffin's off there, right? And now we have the cameraman. Haha. Caesar Zeppeli is the cameraman. Bruh. I feel bad for people who only wanted Caesar to be like a main character. I feel quite bad. I feel really bad. But at the same time, we gotta keep going. We already have 4 characters and we're at the 14th scene. So yeah, back onto the thing. Rolling. Rolling. Brock nods to his. Right. Brock nods to his. Oh my god. Brock nods to his technicians, and they set about drilling the safe's hinges. During this operation, Brock amps the suspense, working the lens to fill the time.
Well, here it is, the moment of truth. Here's what we found. Here's what we found out at the time. Here's what we find out of the time, the sweat, the money spent to charter this ship and these subs to come out here in the to come out here to the middle of the North Atlantic. We're worth it. If what we think is in that safe, if what we think is in that safe, this is hard. If what we think is in that safe, if what we think is in that safe, it will be.
Lovett grins wolfishly in anticipation of his greatest find yet. The door is pried loose. It clangs onto the deck. Lovett moves closer, peering into the safe's wet interior. A long moment then. His face says it all.
Shit!
You know, boss, this happened to Geraldo, and his career never recovered.
Get that out of my face!
Oh my god. So, now, we're on to scene 15. Technicians are carefully removing some papers from the safe and placing them in a tray of water to separate them safely. Nearby, other artifacts from the stateroom are being washed and preserved. Nearby, other artifacts from the stateroom are being washed and preserved. Buell is on the satellite phone with the investors. Lovett is yelling at the video crew.
You send out what I tell you when I tell you. You send out what I tell you when I tell you. I'm sending your paychecks, not 60 minutes. Now get set up for the uplink.
Buell covers the phone and turns to Lovett. And, okay, now it's time for Buell. Who is Buell gonna be? Let's see who he is. This is going to be quite a doozy. So, stop the screen. Share the screen. Go to the wheel aside. And now, we got to get rid of Caesar. All right. Who is Buell gonna be? And it's Diablo. Yeah, Diablo. Wowee. What greatness. What greatness do we have today? My God. And we go back to channel analytics. Back to the script. The partners want to know how it's going.
How it's going? It's going like a first date in prison. What do you think?
Lovett grabs the phone from Well and goes instantly smooth.
Hi, Dave, Barry. Look, it wasn't in the safe. No, look, don't worry about it. There are still plenty of places it could be. In the floor debris in the suite, in the mother's room, in the purser's safe, in the purser's safe on C deck. Hang on a second.
A tech coaxes some. Oh my god, coaxes. A tech coaxes some. Oh my god, why? A tech coaxes. A tech coaxes some letters in the water tray to one side with a tongue, revealing a pencil, Conte crayon, drawing of a woman. Brock looks closely at the drawing, which is in excellent shape, though its edges have partially disintegrated. The woman is beautiful and beautifully rendered. In her late teens or early 20s, she is nude, though posed with a kind of casual modesty. She is on an empire divan in a pool of light that seems to radiate outward from her eyes. Scrawled in the lower right corner is the date, April 14th, 1912, and the initials JD. The girl is not entirely nude. At her throat is a diamond necklace with one large stone hanging in the center. Lovette grabs a reference photo from the clutter on the lab table. It is a period black and white photo of a diamond necklace on a black velvet jeller's display. On a black velvet, oh my god, a black velvet jeller's display stand. He holds it next to the drawing. It is clearly the same piece, a complex setting with a massive central stone, which is almost heart-shaped.
I'll be goddamned.
All right, 16 insert. All right, 16 insert. A CNN news story. A live satellite feed from the deck of the Keldysh. Intercut with the CNN studio. Intercut with the CNN studio. Okay. I'm dumb. I'm just dumb. So we got the announcer. Oh boy, another character that I have to. I have to literally do that. My God. Here we go. Who's gonna be the announcer? And there's also a CNN reporter as well. So we're gonna spin twice. Well, should we spin twice? I don't know. Well, it's like literally like right over there, but it'll be fine. By the way, Rose's part's coming up, which means you'll get to hear Okuyasu for the first time. Yay! But anyway, all right, announcer time. Who's gonna be the announcer? Seto Kaiba. Oh my god, I really wanted to have Seto Kaiba in another scene, but you know what? The more he can do. What can you do about it? My god. All right. By the way, if you want to donate, or if you want to like donate to literally just do that, bro, what am I saying? If you want to put in money to the stream, you can do that. But if you don't want to, or if you don't have the money to do so, or anything like that, it's totally fine. But as always, it is much appreciated. So, back onto the channel analytics with Seto Kaiba being the announcer. Let's go. Treasure hunter Brock Lovett is best known for finding Spanish gold in sunken galleons in the Caribbean. Now he is using deep submergence technology to work 2.5 miles down at another famous wreck, the Titanic. He is with us via satellite from a Russian research ship in the middle of the Atlantic. Hello, Brock.
Yes, hi, Tracy. You know, Titanic is not just a shipwreck. The Titanic is the shipwreck. It's the Mount Everest of shipwrecks. Oh my god, this is so stupid. All right, anyway. Back on the thing. Pull back from the screen, showing the CNN report playing on a TV set in the living room of a small rustic house. It is full of ceramics, figurines, folk art. The walls crammed with drawings and paintings, things collected over a lifetime. Panning to show a glassed-in studio attached to the house.
Outside it is a quiet morning in Ojai, California. In the studio, and amid incredible clutter, an ancient woman is throwing a pot on a potter's wheel. The liquid red clay covers her hands. Hands that are hands that are gnarled and age-spotted, but still surprisingly strong and supple. A woman in her early a woman in her early 40s assists her.
I planned this expedition for 3 years, and we're out here recovering some amazing things. Things that will have enormous historical and educational value.
And the CNN reporter, I believe, is a different character, so we're gonna have to do this again. Here we go again with the things that I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do the thing. I'm gonna get so freaking tired of this. Let's see, who is it gonna be? Oh crap, I forgot to remove Seto Kaiba. Oh my god, everyone is... All the good characters are getting literally... Oh no. All the good characters are getting minor roles. This is so sad. But I have to accept it. I have to accept that I will not get to do Carl Weezer's voice. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Oh my god. This is gonna suck. Back on to the thing. Actually, hold up. Let's continue on with doing stupid stuff. Let's go. So, all right. So things are having no historical and educational value. But it's no secret that education is not your main purpose. You're a treasure hunter. So what is the treasure you're hunting? I'd rather show you than tell you. And we think we're very close to doing just that. I'd rather show you than tell you. And we think we're very close to doing just that. The old woman's name is Rose Calvert. Her face is a wrinkled mass. Her body shapeless and shrunken under a one-piece African print dress, but her eyes are just as bright and alive as those of a young girl. Rose gets up and walks into the living room, wiping pottery clay from her hands with a rag. A Pomeranian dog gets up and comes in with her. The younger Saman, Lizzie Calvert, rushes to help her. Turn it up, please, dear. Your expedition at the center of the storm of controversy over salvage rights and even ethics. Many are calling you a grave robber. Tight on the screen. Nobody called the recovery of the artifacts from King Tut's tomb grave robbing. I have museum-trained experts here, making sure this stuff is preserved and cataloged properly. Look at this drawing, which was found today. The video camera pans up. The video camera pans off Brock to the video cams. Oh my god! Why? The video camera pans off Brock to the drawing. In a tray of water, the image of a woman with the necklace fills frame. A piece of paper that's been underwater for 84 years, and my team was able to preserve it intact. Should this have remained unseen at the bottom of the ocean for eternity? When we can see it and enjoy now? Rose is galvanized by this image. Her mouth hangs open in amazement. I'll be goddamned! Cut to Keldish. The mere subs are the mere subs are being launched. By the way, this is 18. Scene 18. Okay. But anyway, back on the thing. Damn it. Cut to Keldish. The mere subs are being launched. Mir 2 is already in the water, and Lovett is getting ready to climb into Mir 1. When Bobby Bell runs up to him. There's a satellite call for you. There's a satellite call for you. What was the all of us said? There's a satellite call for you.
Bobby, we're launching. See these submersibles here? Going in the water? Take a message.
No, trust me. You want to take this call. C-19. C-19. Well hands Lovett the phone, pushing down the blinking line. The call is from Rose, and we see both ends of the conversation. She is in her kitchen with a mystified Lizzie. Alright. Baby.
This is Brock Lovett. This is Brock Lovett. What can I do for you, miss?
Rose Calvert. Rose Calvert.
Mrs. Calvert?
I was just wondering if you had found the heart of the ocean yet, Mr. Lovett. Brock almost drops the phone. Bobby sees his shocked. Oh my god. Bobby sees his shocked expression. God, I'm so dumb. I told you you wanted to take this call. That sounds like old Joseph God. I told you wanted to take this call.
All right, you have my attention, Rose. Can you tell me who the woman? Can you tell me who the woman? Oh my god. Can you tell me who the woman in the picture? Oh my god. Can you tell me who the woman in the picture is?
Oh yes, the woman in the picture. The woman in the oh my god. The woman in the picture is me, Okuyasu Nijimura. My god, I am dumb. So, my god, bruh, this is gonna be, bruh. Scene 20. Hooray! We're like a 15th done, and we're like an hour in, nearly an hour in. Smash cut to an enormous sea stallion. Smash cut to an enormous sea stallion helicopter, thundering across the ocean. Pan 180 degrees as it roars past. There is no land at either horizon. The Caldish is visible in the distance. Close on a window of the monster helicopter. Rose's face is visible, looking out calmly. Scene 21. Brock and Bodine are watching Mirror 2 being swung over the side to start a dive. Oh my god. Mirror 2. Oh my god. Brock and Bodine are watching Mirror 2 being swung over the side to start a dive. Oh wait, who is Bodine? Oh, yeah, okay. She's a goddamn liar. She's a goddamn liar. A nutcase. Like that. What's her name? The Anastasia babe. They're inbound. They're inbound. They're inbound. Brock nods and the three of them head forward. Brock nods and the three of them head forward to meet the approaching Halo. Halo, whatever. So dumb. Ugh. She says she's Rose the wet bouquet. Oh my god. She says she's Rose the wet bouqueter. Bouqueter. She says she's Rose the wet. Oh my god. She says she's Rose the wet bouqueter, right? Rose the wet bouqueter died on the Titanic at the age of 17. If she'd have lived, she'd be over 100 now.
101 next month.
Okay, so she's a very old goddamn liar. I traced her as far back as the 20s. She was working as an actress in LA. An actress. Her name was Rose Dawson. Then she married a guy named Calvert. moved to Cedar Rapids, had 2 kids. Now Calvert's dead. And from what I've heard, Cedar Rapids is dead. The sea stallions approach the ship. Or the sea stallion approaches the ship, BG, forcing Brock to yell over the rotors.
And everybody who knows about the diamond is supposed to be dead. Or on this ship. But she knows about it. And I want to hear what she has to say. Got it?
Scene 22. And a thundering downblast. The helicopter's wheels bounce down on the helipad. Lovette, Bell, and Bodine march as the helicopter crew chief. As the helicopter crew chief hands out about 10 suitcases, and then Rose is lowered to the deck in a wheelchair by Keldish crewmen. Lizzie, ducking unnecessarily under the rotor, follows her out, carrying Freddy, the Pomeranian. The crew chief hands a puzzled Keldish crew member a goldfish bowl with several fish in it. My God. But Rose does not travel light. Hold on the incongruous image of this little old lady, looking impossibly fragile amongst all the high-tech gear, grungy deck crew, and gigantic equipment. Excuse me. I have to go check our supply of Excuse me. I have to go check our supply of Depends. I don't know what the hell that means. Scene 23. Scene 23. Lizzie is unpacking Rose's things in a small utilitarian room. Rose is placing a number of framed photos on the bureau, arranging them carefully next to the fishbowl. Brock and Bodine are in the doorway.
Is your stateroom all right?
Yes, very nice. Have you met my granddaughter, Lizzie? She takes care of me. Oh yeah, I forgot. Lizzie is actually is one of the voices here. So we need to go into the wheel again. Do we remove Carl Weezer from the thing? Did we? I think we did, right? All right. My God, we're gonna have so much fun with this. Like, randomizing this is gonna be stupid as hell, and I love it. All right, so Lizzie, who will Lizzie be? Type your guesses because it might not be the one you may get because the fact that dumb or something, I don't know what is dumb. Something. Okay, let's see what we get here. Who is it gonna be? And it's Dio. All the good characters are gone. Not really gone, but yeah, Dio is Lizzie now. So basically, Dio is taking care of Okuyasu. And so there goes Dio. Yeah. My God. Back on to the script. All right. Yes. Yes. We met just a few minutes ago, Grandma. Yes. We just met a few minutes ago, Grandma. Remember up on deck? Oh, yes. Brock glances at Bodine. Oh. Bodine rolls his eyes. Rose finishes arranging her arranging her photographs. We get a general glimpse of them. The usual snapshots, children and grandchildren, her late husband. There, that's nice. I have to have my pictures when I travel. And Freddy, of course. To the Pomeranian. Isn't that right, sweetie? Bark.
Would you like anything? Would you like anything?
I should like to see my drawing. I would like to see my drawing. Seriously, this script is dumb. Scene 24. Rose looks at the drawing and its tray of water, confronting herself across a span of 84 years. Until they can figure out the best way to preserve it, they have to keep it immersed. It sways and ripples, almost as if alive. Tied on, Rose's ancient eyes, gazing at the drawing. Scene 25. Flash cut of a man holding a Conte crayon, deftly creating a shoulder and the shape of her hair with two efficient lines. Scene 26. The woman's face in the drawing, dancing under the water. Scene 27. A flash cut of a man's eyes, just visible over the top of a sketching pad. They look up suddenly. They look up suddenly, right into the lens. Soft eyes, but fearlessly direct. Scene 28. Rose smiles, remembering. Brock has a reference photo of the necklace in his hands. Brock has a reference photo of the necklace in his hands. Of the necklace in his hands. Okay, whatever. Okay, Brock has the reference photo of the necklace in his hand.
Louis XVI wore a fabulous stone, called the Blue Diamond of the Crown, which disappeared in 1792. About the time Lois lost everything. Wait, is that me? No, it's not me. Lost everything, from the neck up. The theory goes that the crown diamond was chopped too, recut into a heart-like shape, and it became La Croix de la Mer. And it became La Croix de la Mer. The heart of the ocean. 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 These lines, I need to live over them. The heart of the ocean. Today it would be worth more than a Hope. Today it would be worth more than the Hope Diamond. It was a dreadful heavy thing. She points at the drawing. I only wore it this once. You actually believe this is you, Grandma? It is me, dear. Wasn't I a hot number? I tracked it down through insurance record. Oh my God. I tracked it down through insurance records. An old claim. An old claim that was settled under terms of absolute secrecy. Do you know who the claimant was, Rose? Do you claim who the claimant was, Rose? Or in this strip, it's like Rost. Who the claimant? Do you know who the claimant? Do you know who the claimant was, Rost? Someone named Hockley, I should imagine. Nathan Hockley, right? Pittsburgh steel tycoon. For a diamond necklace his son and Caledon Hockey he bought in France for his fiancée. You, a week before he sailed on Titanic. And the claim was filed right after the sinking. So the diamond had to have gone down with the ship. See the date? April 14th, 1912. If your grandma is who she says she is, she was wearing the diamond the day the Titanic. If your grandma is who she says she is, she was wearing the diamond the day Titanic sank. She was wearing the diamond the day Titanic sank. And that makes you my new best friend. I will happily compensate you for anything you can tell us that will lead to its recovery. Okay. I will happily compensate you for anything you can tell us that will lead to its recovery. That will lead to its recovery. Yeah, my God. These lines, my God. I don't want your money, Mr. Lovett. I know how hard it is for people who care greatly for money to give
To give some away. To give some away. Yeah, I'm dumb. You don't want anything? You don't want anything? I mean, you don't want anything? I did that right. Okay. Skeptical. Oh, yeah, it's skeptical, yeah. Skeptical. You don't want anything? Indicating the drawing. You may give me this. If anything I tell you is of You may give me this. If anything I tell you is of value.
Deal. You may give me this. If anything... If it... Wait. What? No, what? No. Why did I say that? Deal. Over here are a few things. Over here are a few things we recovered from your staterooms. Laid out on a work table are 50 or so objects, from mundane to valuable. Rose, shrunken in her chair, can barely see over the tabletop. With a trembling hand, she lifts a tortoiseshell. She lifts a tortoiseshell hand mirror, inlaid with mother of pearl. She caresses it wonderingly. This was mine! How extraordinary! It looks the same as the last time. It looks the same as the last time I saw it. She turns the mirror over and looks at her. She turns the mirror over and looks at her. Oh my god. She turns the mirror over and looks at her ancient face in the cracked glass. The reflection has changed a bit. The reflection has changed a bit. She spies something else. A silver and moonstone art nouveau. A silver and moonstone. Wait, a silver and moonstone. Oh my god. A silver and moonstone. My god, why do I do this? A silver and moonstone art nouveau brooch. My mother's brooch. She wanted to go back for it. Caused quite a fuss. Rose picks up an ornate art nouveau hair comb. A jade butterfly takes flight on the ebony handle of the comb. She turns it slowly, remembering. We can see that Rose is experiencing a rush of images and emotions that have lain dormant for 8 decades as she handles the butterfly comb. Are you ready to go back to Titanic? Oh my god. Are you ready to go back to Titanic? Scene 29. Scene 29. Oh my god. This is... Scene 29. It is a darkened room. Oh my god. It is a darkened room. Oh my god. It is a darkened room lined with TV monitors. Images of the wreck fill the screens. Fed from Mirror 1 and 2. And the two ROVs. Snoop Dogg and Duncan. Live from 12,000 feet. Rose stares raptly at the screens. She is enthralled by one in particular, an image of the bow railing. It obviously means something to her. Brock is studying her reactions carefully. I like how it sounds a little bit sarcastic. It obviously means something to her. Oh god. Anyway. Brock is studying her reactions carefully. The bow struck in the bottom like an axe from the impact. Here. I can run a simulation we worked up on this monitor over here. Lizzie turns the chair so Rose can see the screen of Bodine's computer. As he is calling up the file, he keeps talking. We've put together the world's largest database on the Titanic. Okay, here. Rose might not want to see this, Lewis.
No, it's fine. I'm curious. Bodine starts a computer animated graphic. Oh my god. Bodine starts a computer animated. Oh my god, why? Bodine starts a computer animated graphic on the screen, which parallels his rapid 5 narration. She hits the berg on the starboard side, and it sort of bumps along, punching holes like a Morse code. Dit, down the side. Now she's flooding into forward compartments, and the water spills over the top of the bulkheads. The water spills over the tops of the bulkheads, going aft. As her bow is going down, her stern is coming up, slow at first, and then faster and faster until it's lifting all the weight. Oh my god. Until it's lifting all the weight. Until it's lifting all that weight. Oh my god. and then faster and faster until it's lifting all that weight, maybe 20 or 30,000 tons, out of the water, and then oh my god, out of the water, and the hull can't deal. So skirt. My god, saying it so lifelessly is so stupid, and I love it. Skirt. It splits right down to the keel, which acts like a which acts like a big hinge. Now the bow swings down and the stern falls back level. But the way, okay, anyway, making a sound in time with the animation. It splits right down to the keel, which acts like a big hinge. Now the bow swings down and the stern falls back level. But the weight of the bow pulls. But the weight of the bow pulls in. Oh my god! I should probably have some water after this. But the weight of the bow pulls to. Oh my god! But the weight of the bow pulls the stern. Oh my god! But the weight of the bow pulls the stern up vertically. Oh my god, that sounds weird. But the weight of the bow pulls up the stern vertically, or what? But the weight of the bow pulls the stern up vertically, and the bow section detaches, heading for the bottom. The stern bobs. Oh my god! The stern bobs like a cork, floods and goes under about 2:20 a.m. 2 hours and 40 minutes after the collision. 2 hours and 40 minutes after the collision. Like, yeah, 2 hours and 40 minutes after the. Oh my god, I'm speaking too fast. 2 hours and 40 minutes after the collision. The animation. Oh my god, the animation then follows the bow section as it sinks. Rose watches this clinical dissection of the disaster without emotion. The bow pulls out. Oh my god, the bow pulls out of its dive and planes. Oh my god, the bow pulls out of its dive and planes away, almost a half a mile before it hits the bottom, going maybe 12 a mile. Before it hits the bottom, going maybe 12 miles an hour. My god, before it hits the bottom, going maybe 12 miles an hour. Kaboom! The bow impacts, digging deeply into the bottom. The animation now follows the stern. The stern implodes at its. The stern. Oh my god! The stern implodes at its. Oh my god! The stern implodes at its. Oh my god! Why? The stern implodes at its. Oh my god! Why? The stern implodes at its. As it sinks. Oh my god! The stern implodes at its. Why? Why do I do this to myself? The stern implodes as it sinks from the pressure, and rips apart the. Oh my god! And rips apart from the force of the current. Oh my god! And rips apart the force of the current as it fails, landing like a big pile of junk. Indicating the simulation. Cool, huh? Thank you for the fine oh my god. Thank you for the fine forensic analysis, Mr. Bodine. Of course the experience of it was oh my god. Of course the experience of it was oh my god. Of course the experience of it was somewhat less clinical.
Will you share it with us?
Her eyes go back to the screens, showing the sad ruins far below them. They're showing the sad ruins far. Oh my god! Showing the sad ruins far below them. A view from one of the. Oh my god! A view from one of the subs, tracking slowly over the boat deck. Rose recognizes one of the. Oh my god! Rose recognizes one of the well. Oh my god! Rose recognizes one of the well. What? Rose recognizes one of the Welland davits, still in place. She hears ghostly waltz music. The faint and echoing sound of an officer's voice, English accented, calling women and children only. Women and children only? That sounds way too British, God. Women and children only. Women and children only. Oh my god. Women and children only. Women and children only. Okay, okay, I need to stop repeating myself. God damn it. Scene 30. Flash cuts of screaming faces in a running crowd. Pandemonium and terror. People crying, praying, kneeling on the deck. Just impressions. Flashes in the dark. 31. Scene 31. Rose looks at another monitor. Snoop Dogg moving down a rusted, debris-filled corridor. Rose watches the endless rows of doorways sliding past, like dark mouths. Scene 32. Image of a child, 3 years old, standing ankle deep in water in the middle of an endless corridor. The child is left alone, crying. Scene 33. Rose is shaken by the flood and memories of emotions. Rose is shaken by the flood of memories and emotions. Her eyes well up and she puts her head down, sobbing quietly. Taking the wheelchair. I'm taking her to rest. Oh my god. I'm taking her to rest. No! Her voice is surprisingly strong. The sweet little old lady is gone. The sweet little old lady is gone. Replaced by an old. Oh my god. Replaced by an old woman. Oh my god. Replaced by a woman with eyes of steel. Lovette signals everyone to stay quiet. Oh my god. Lovette signal. Oh my god. Lovette. Oh my god. Why? Lovette signals everyone to stay quiet. Oh my god. Lovette signals everyone to stay quiet. There we go. Sorry.
Tell us, Rose.
She looks from screen to screen. She looks from screen to screen. The images of oh my god. The images of a ruined ship. It's been 84 years.
Just tell us what you can.
Holds up her hand for silence. It's been 84 years. And I could still smell the fresh paint. The china had never been used. The sheets had never been slept in. He switches on the mini recorder. And sets it near her. He switches on the mini recorder and sets it near her. Titanic was called the Ship of Dreams. And it was. It really was. As the underwater camera rises past the as the underwater camera camera rises past the rusted bow rail, we dissolve / match move to that same railing in 1912. Here we go. This is where we do this. Scene 34. Shot continues in a florious reveal as the gleaming white superstructure of Titanic rises as the gleaming white superstructure of Titanic rises mountainously beyond the rail. And above that the buff colored funnels. Why does it have to be so weird? And above the buff colored funnels stands against the sky. Stand against the sky like the pillars of a great temple. Crewmen move across the deck, dwarfed by the awesome scale of the steamer. Southampton, England, April 10th, 1912. It is almost noon on Ailing Day. A crowd of hundreds blackens the pier next to Titanic, like ants on a jelly sandwich. That's a really weird simile. Anyway, time for my first drink. Let's roll the sheet this up a little bit. This is weird tasting, my god. That's weird, huh? Should probably go wash my mouth out with a little bit of stuff. Hold up. Be right back. I'm gonna go refill this little canteen real quick. I'll be right back. It'll be like I'd say it'll be like 5 minutes, give or take. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry if I kept you guys waiting. Now it's time for the real plot to begin. So, let's continue on with this script. This tastes really weird, but it's like really weird water. Yeah. Anyway. In FG, a gorgeous Burgundy Renault touring car swings into frame. Hanging from a loading crane, it is lowered toward hatch number 2. On the pier, horse-drawn vehicles, motor cars, and lorries move slowly through the dense throng. The atmosphere is one of excitement and general giddiness. People embrace in tearful farewells, or wave and shout bon voyage wishes to friends and relatives on the decks above. On the decks above, yeah, okay. A white Renault leading a silver gray Daimler Benz pushes through the crowd, leaving a wake in the press of people. The press of people, yeah. Okay. Around the handsome cars, people are steaming to board the ship, jostling with hustling seamen and stokers, porters, and barking White Star Line officials. The Renault stops and the livery driver scurries to open the door for a young woman dressed in a stunning white and purple outfit with an enormous feathered hat. She is 17 years old and beautiful, regal of bearing, with piercing eyes. It is a girl in a drawing, Rose. She looks up at the ship, taking it in with cool appraisal. I don't see what all the fuss is about. It doesn't look any bigger than it doesn't look any bigger. It doesn't look any bigger than the Mauritania. It doesn't look any bigger than in Mauritania. A personal valet opens the door on the other side of the car for Caledon Hockley, the 30-year-old hire to the elder Hockley's fortune. Cal is handsome, arrogant, and rich beyond meaning. Now, who is gonna be Cal? This is gonna be Stoken. This is gonna be Stoken. Let us go. Who will be Cal? Who is gonna be Cal? Are you ready for the wheel to decide the fate of, like, literally everything? Maybe? Well, guess what? It's time. Here we go. Who will Cal be? Ooh, that's actually kind of good. Rohan Kashibe? Hell yeah. That's going to be good. All right. Let's do this stuff. Here we go, you dingleheads. It's time for Cal, or aka Rohan Kashibe, to do the thing. Hmm. You can be blaze about some things, Rose, but not about Titanic. It's over 100 feet longer than Mauritania, and far more luxurious. And far more luxurious. Yeah, and far more luxurious. It has squash courts, a Parisian cafe, even Turkish baths. Cal turns and fives his hand to Rose's mother, Ruth de Ritbeck, Ruth de Ritbecator, who descends from the touring car behind him. Ruth is a 40-ish society empress from one of the most prominent Philadelphia families. She is a widow and rules her household with iron will. Your daughter is too much to impress, Ruth. Indicating a puddle. Mind your step. And, ooh, another one. Who's gonna be Ruth? Who will be Ruth? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh me. Oh man, oh boy. Oh me, oh man, oh boy. Rohan is out of the picture for now, and now who will be here? Katsuki Bakugo. Wow. Okay. So that's gonna be something. I mean, yeah, the first actually good role that we got was Rohan Kishibe as Cal, but Bakugo as an iron-willed mother. Oh boy, we're gonna have fun. We're going to have fun. We're going to have so much fun. Back on to this thing here with the thing. Here we go. Also, wait a minute. Oh crap! Did I close out of the Titanic script? I did. Well, thank goodness. I can just scroll down a lot. I can just scroll down. I could just scroll down. Haha, did it. Let's go. So this is the ship they say is unsinkable. It is unsinkable. God himself couldn't sink this ship. Cal speaks with the pride of a host providing a special experience. This entire entourage of rich Americans is impeccably turned out. Wait, is it? Hold up. This entire entourage of rich Americans is impeccably turned out. A quintessential example of the Edwardian upper class, complete with servants. Cal's valet, Spicer Lovejoy, is a tall and impassive door as an undertaker. Dower as an undertaker. Behind him emerged two maids, personal servants to Ruth and Rose. A white Star Line porter scurries toward them, harried by last-minute loading. Oh boy, who's gonna be the porter? Who is gonna be the porter? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is so exciting. Who is gonna be the porter? Oh boy. We'll decide who will be here and who will not. All right. So, Katsuki Bakugo's out. Picture. Now, who is going to be the porter? Wonder of You is going to be the porter. Oh boy, I get to share my Wonder of You voice. Nice. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. How exciting. Wow, great. I'm so excited. Wait a minute. Hold up, what the? Something is not right. Do you guys see this? Hold up. It's not showing anything, but you guys can see it. But, I'll just say we just saw it. Because why not? Anyway. Back on to the thing. For some reason, it's like that. I don't know what's going on. What's going on here? Hold up, wait. Is it guys? Hold up, guys. Wait, I need some help. Can you guys see the screen? Hold up. Do you guys see the screen? Yes or no? I just need your input. Like you could see the YouTube analytics, right? I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah, okay, you could see the screen, right? Yeah, you can see the YouTube analytics. Yeah, right? Can? Good? Okay. Because on my screen it's not really sharing it, but okay. Let's do this. Sir, you'll have to check your baggage through the main terminal. Around that way. Cal nonchalantly hands the man a fiver. The porter's eyes delight. Wait. The porter's eyes dilate. £5 was a monster tip in those days. £5 was a monster tip in those days. £5 was a monster tip in those days. I put my faith in you, good sir. All right. Curdily indicating Lovejoy. See my man. See my man. Yes, sir. Wait, hold up. Yes, sir. My pleasure, sir. Wait, hold up, what? Yes, sir. My pleasure, sir. Cal never tries of the effect of money on the unwashed masses. Wait, Cal never tires of the. Oh my god. Cal never tires the. Oh my god, why? Cal never tires of the effect of money on the unwashed masses. On the unwashed masses, yes, of course. And now we have Lovejoy. Why the hell do we have so many characters? Who's gonna be Lovejoy? This is gonna be stupid. Let me just take a look at the other thing. No, I don't want to share. I want to do the thing. I want to do the wheel decide, and then we'll do this. So Wonder Review is gone. Who is gonna be Lovejoy? Bakura. Bakura is gonna be Lovejoy. Why are we getting Yu-Gi-Oh characters to do this? I literally don't know, but I don't care. Bakura is there, so be it. And I will take Bakura off of the thing. there's actually a few more Yu-Gi-Oh characters that we haven't even got that don't even have roles yet. And yeah, that's gonna be fun. All right. To the porter. So to the porter. Wait, to the porter. These trunks here, and 12 more in the dangler. We'll have all this lot up in the rooms. The White Star Man looks stricken when he sees the enormous pile of steamer trunks and suitcases loading down the second car, including wooden crates and steel safe. He whistles frantically for some cargo handlers nearby, who come running. Cal breezes on, leaving the minions to scramble. He quickly checks his pocket watch. We'd better hurry. This way, ladies. He indicates the way toward the first-class gangway. They move into the crowd. Trudley Bolt, Rose's maid, hustles behind them, laden with bags of her mistress's most recent purchases, things too delicate for the baggage handlers. Cal leads, weaving between vehicles and handcarts, hurrying passengers, mostly second class in steerage, and wish-dwellers. And well-wishers. And well-wishers. Most of the first-class passengers are avoiding the smelly press of the dockside crowd by using an elevated boarding bridge 20 feet above. They pass a line of steerage passengers in their course wool and tweeds. Queued up inside movable barriers like cattle in a chute. A health officer examines their heads one by one, checking scalp and eyelashes for lice. They pass a well-dressed young man, cranking the handle of a wooden biograph. Cinematograph. Cinematograph camera mounted on a tripod. Daniel Marvin, Daniel Marvin, whose father founded the Biograph film. Oh my god! Whose father founded the Biograph film studio is filming his young bride in front of the Titanic. Mary Marvin stands stiffly and smiles, self-conscious. Who is gonna be Daniel? My goodness. Also, who's man? I think it means Dan. Or man? What? I'm dumb. I'm assuming it's man. Like, what? I'm assuming it's a different character, but oh no. Anyways, who is gonna be Daniel? Oh boy, are you guys excited? Who's gonna be Daniel? Also, if we're running out of characters, then we're gonna add new ones from Dragon Ball Z and other anime. So who's gonna be in here? Wait, we already got Lois. Wait, what? Okay, what? That is weird. Why is Lois still here? Why is Lois still here? What the hell? We'll just do a reroll then. Muhammad Abdal. All right. Now that's actually kind of cool. Another part 3 character off the list. Like, all that's left for part 3 is like Shotaro, Kakuin, and Polnareff. And also Joseph. So Muhammad Afdal is off the list. Neato. So, It's Daniel time. Yeah, I call Avdol Advil. Bruh. This is gonna be really goddamn long. I'm glad you guys are staying for this because holy crap. This is like a long stream. Anyway, back onto the thing. Look up at the ship, darling. That's it. That's it. That's it. You're amazed. You can't believe how big it is. Like a mountain. That's great. Mary Marvin, without an acting fiber in her body, does a bad Clara bow. Oh, pantomime of awe. Hands raised. Cal is jostled. Cal is jostled by two yelling steerage boys, who shove past him, and he is bumped again, a second later, by the boy's father. Steady! And for the man, you know what? We'll just label man as another character because why not? We'll just label man as a different character because holy crap. So share screen to the other tab. So who is going to be man? AC/DC. AC/DC is a minor character. So yeah, if you wanted to see AC/DC, well, now he's gone. Mwahahaha. I am so evil. I am evilest evil. Now, we're going to do this now. Sorry, Squire. Sorry, Squire. Yeah, I'm sorry, Squire. The Cockney father pushes on. The Cockney father pushes on after his kids, shouting, "Steerage swine apparently missed his annual bath." Honestly, Cal, if you weren't forever booking everything at the last instant, we could have gone through the terminal instead of running along the dock like some squalid immigrant family. All part of my charm, Ruth. All part of my charm, Ruth. At any rate, it was my darling's fiance, his beauty. It was my darling fiance's beauty rituals which made us late. You told me to change. I couldn't let you wear black on sailing day. I couldn't let you wear black on sailing day, sweet pea. It's bad luck. I felt like black. Cal guides them out of the path of a horse-drawn wagon, loaded down with 2 tons of Oxford marmalade and wooden cases for Titanic's victualling department. Here I've pulled every string I could. Oh my god. Here I've pulled every string I could to book. Oh my god. Here I've pulled every string I could to book us on the grandest ship in history, in her most luxurious suites, and you act as if you're going to your execution. And you act as if you were and you act as if you're going to your execution. I mean, oh my god, that's not a question. And you act as if you're going to your execution. Rose looks up as the hull of the Titanic. Oh my god. Rose looks up as the hull of Titanic looms over them. A great iron wall, Bible black and sever. Kyle motions her forward, and she enters the gangway to the D-deck doors with a sense of overwhelming dread. Yep. It was the ship of dreams to everyone else. To me, it was a slave ship, taking me back to America in chains. Close on Kyle's hand in slow motion, as it closes possessively over Rose's arm. He escorts her up the gangway and the back hull of Titanic. And the back hull of Titanic swallows them. Outwardly, I was everything a well brought up girl. Outwardly, I was everything. Okay. Outwardly, I was everything a well brought up girl should be. Inside, I was screaming. Ah! And that ends scene 34. My God. Here we go. Scene 35. Cut to a screaming blast from the mighty triple steam horns of Titanic's funnels. Bellowing their departure. Oh my God. Bellowing their departure warning. 36. Right, scene 36. A view of Titanic from several blocks away, towering above the terminal buildings like the skyline of a city. The steamer's whistle echoes across Southampton. Pullback, revealing that we were looking through a window, and back further to show the smoky inside of a pub. It is crowded with dock workers and ship's crew. Just inside the window, a poker game is in progress. 4 men in working class clothes plays a very serious hand. Jack Dawson and Fabrizio De Rossi, both about 20, exchange a glance as the other 2 players argue in Swedish. Jack is American, a lanky drifter with his hair a little long for the standards of the times. He is also unshaven, and his clothes are rumpled from sleeping in them. He is an artist and has adopted the bohemian style of art scene in Paris. He is also very self-possessed and sure-footed for 20. Having lived on his own since 15. The 2 Swedes continued their sullen argument in Swedish. And of course, we gotta do Olaf, Sven, and Jack. But Jack is actually going to be normal voiced, according to the young's instruction. But other voices, Olaf and Sven specifically, are going to be decided for the fate of the Wheel of Fortune, or the Wheel of Voices. So, let's do this. I will write down Olaf and Sven on my script paper, or not the script paper, but the paper of voices. So, Olaf will be Diego Brando. And Sven will be All Might. Yeah. Diego Brando and All Might talking in Swedish. I'm gonna give them British. So basically, for Diego, I have to make him sound like PewDiePie. Just kidding, but I have to make him sound really like, I don't know. It's gonna be weird though. Making Diego Brando and All Might sound Swedish, because it's gonna be hard doing Swedish accent. I haven't really practiced on that. So, it's time to continue on with this stupid reading. All right. You stupid fishhead! I can't believe you bet our tickets! You lost our money. I'm just trying to get it back. Now shut up and take a card. Hit me again, Sven. Jack takes... Wait, he's jaunty. Like, jaunty. Hit me again, Sven. Hit me again, Sven. Jack takes the card and slips it into his hand. ECU Jack's eyes. They betray nothing. Close on Fabrizio, licking his lips nervously as he refuses a card. ECU stack in the middle of a table. ECU stack in the middle of the table. Bills and coins from 4 countries. This has been going on for a while. Sitting on top of the money. Sitting on top of the money are 2 third-class tickets for RMS Titanic. The Titanic's whistle blows again. Final warning. The moment of truth, boys. Somebody's life's about to change. Fabrizio puts his card down. So do the Swedes. Jack holds his close. Let's see. Fabrizio got niente. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Fabrizio got niente. Olaf, you got squat. Sven. 2 pair. Turns to his friend. Sorry, Fabrizio. And who's gonna be Fabrizio? That's gonna be Jesus Christ, there's a lot of stuff. This has been going on for mainly 2 hours. All right. We'll decide again for the Wheel of Voices. Who will Fabrizio be? Blackmore. Blackmore is officially going to be Fabrizio. And Blackmore's from Steel Ball 1, by the way. So, Blackmore is off the thing, and that marks our first Steel Ball Run character. Wow. First SBR character, and we got at that. And I'm pretty sure we haven't gotten anyone from part 4 or 5 yet, except for Okuyasu. That's the only exception. And yeah, no one from part 1 either. We got characters from parts 3, 6, 7, and 8. But none from 1, 4, or 5. So, yeah. Yeah, so remember, part 3, 6, 7, and 8 already got voices, and yeah, hold up, wait a minute. 1, 4, 5. Crap, I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. Hold up. I do not know what I'm doing. Hold up. So wait a minute. My brain is. Oh yeah, part 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. All of them have voices that are actually in the story right now, but 1, 4, and 5 don't really have any voices except for Okuyasu. So no. Let's go. Let's resume the thing. What? Sorry. What you got? You lose my money? Ma fa fan culo testa di caso. I'm sorry. You're not going to see your mama again for a long time. He slaps a full house down on the table. 'Cause you're going to America! Full house, boys! Poca Madonna! Yeah! The table explodes into shouting in several languages. Jack rakes in the money and the tickets. Sorry, boys. 3 of a kind and a pair. I'm high and you're dry. And yeah, to the sweets. To the sweets. To the sweets. Sorry, boys. Three of a kind and a pair. I'm high and you're dry. And to Fabrizio. We're going to L'America! L'America! Olaf balls up. Right. Olaf balls up one huge farmer's fist. Yeah, Olaf balls up one huge farmer's fist. One huge farmer's fist. We think he's going to clobber Jack, but he swings around and punches Sven, who flops backward onto the floor and sits there, looking depressed. Olaf forgets about Jack and Fabrizio, who are dancing around, and goes into a rapid harangue. A rapid harangue. Harangue? Wait, how is it pronounced? Hold up. What is this? How do you say it? A rapid harangue. Oh, harangue. I'm dumb. And goes into a rapid harangue of his cousin. And goes into a rapid harangue of his stupid cousin. Jack kisses the tickets, then jumps on Fabrizio's back and rides him around the pub. Rides him around the pub. It's like they won the. It's like, oh my god. It's like they won the lottery. Going home to the land of the free. Wait, hold up. Going home to the land of the free, and the home of the real hot dogs on the Titanic. We're riding in high style now. We're practically goddamned royalty. Ragazzo mio. You see, it's my destinio. Like I told you, I go to America to be a millionaire. Capito. I go to America. Capito. I go to America. And oh, it's a freaking pub keeper. Oh my god. Again with God, why? Why me? Yep. There is a pub keeper. And I gotta get the pub keeper a voice. So, who shall be the pub keeper? Oh wait, I already did one review. Where's one review? Oh wait, I have to modify the wheel. Oh, I forgot to modify the wheel. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Okay, I have to modify the wheel. Okay. Oh, okay. Old Joseph is the barkeeper. The pub keeper. By the way, in Battle Tendency, I believe Old Joseph's voice actor for the English dub actually voiced one of the minor antagonists in Battle Tendency. It's kind of cool. So Old Joseph is right there, and I'll apply the wheel changes. Oh crap. We're having technical difficulties with the wheel. We're having technical difficulties with the wheel, and it's not establishing a connection. So instead, we're going to use a different site, because why not? So this time, I'm going to get all the names of the other people that were in the we're doing a thing. So Jonathan Joestar was one of them. So let's rebuild the wheel. This will only take like 5 minutes. So yeah, all right. So we got Jonathan Joestar, Speedwagon, Joseph Joestar, Cars and Wamu were also there. But Stroheim was also there as well. Totoro Kujo also there. Noriaki Kakuin. I believe John Pierre Polnareff was there as well, I think. Yeah, John Pierre Polnareff. Literally every Part 4 character was there. So Josuke, Koichi. Actually, yeah, Rohan was there. I didn't say what 145. I'm dumb. And Yoshikage Kira. And yo guys, which other characters from Part 4 do you think we should add? Yo guys, what other Part 4 characters we should add? And what do you think? What do you think, kids? What do you think? Oh yeah, Shigechi. Oh yeah, Shigechi and Konio. How do you spell Konio's name? Konio Trusardi. Trusardi. And of course, Giorno Giovanna. Like literally everybody from Part 5, except for Diablo. Nubuchirati. Udomesta. Anakata Fugo. Rancha. Yonobakio. Of course, I'm going to add Risotto. I need to add Renegardobio first. Because got to do that. Renegardobio. Risotto Nero. And Chiachio. Is that his name? Hold up. Chiachio. Oh, no. There's no H in there. I'm dumb. And Narciso Anasui. Freaking Enrico Pucci. Johnny Joestar was there. There was Zeppeli. Johnny Valentine was there as well. And Gappy was there. Rochi was there. And Toru. And now for the other characters that I forgot to put on there. So I'm knowing for a fact that the other characters like Peter Griffin. We already got Lois there. Stewie, we need to put Stewie in there. Ben Quagmire. Oh, we need to put Joe Swanson in. Joe Swanson, my favorite character. Ben Quagmire, Cleveland Brown, Venezuela, Bruce, and how many others did we miss out on? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh characters. Yugimoto, one of them. Yugimoto was one of them. Seto Kaiba and Yami Yugi we already did, and Bakura was as well. So Joey Wheeler. Tristan Taylor. Merrick and Mokuba. Well, yeah, I didn't poke Mokuba in there last time, but might as well put him in now, as opposed to later. And Azuka Midoriya, Homura Shigaraki, and of course we're going to add a couple more people into here, into the My Hero Academia section, since it's a bit too small. Also, I'm going to add here a couple of characters. So I'm going to add Tenya Ida and Kirishina's first name. Ichiro Kirishima. Because obviously we need to have those two boys in the boys. And we need to add a couple more characters as well. We have to have a couple of characters. So and have Mr. Crocker back in there. Broken Front Strangle. Trying to figure out any other cartoon characters I can add in there. Ooh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? I have an idea. Oh, by the way, did I add any? Trying to think. Did I add anything? Actually, I have an idea. Luffy's way too much. Is way too high. Of a voice I could do, but I know what I can do. A couple of SpongeBob and Naruto characters. So Patrick, I can do. You know what? I'm gonna add SpongeBob. Patrick. Mr. Krabs. Plankton. You know what? I'm gonna add Squidward. Why not add Squidward? And I'm trying to think of another character I could do. From SpongeBob. I don't know. Crap. I think. Trying to think. Oh yeah, Naruto. Sasuke Uchiha. Rock Lee. Neji. And Datara. And maybe Sasori. And what other characters can I do? Oh yeah, Pain. Oh yeah, Kakuzu and Pain. Yeah, you know what? Kakuzu and Pain. We got like 61 characters already. Oh my god. Markiplier? Are you really sure about this? Fine. We'll add Markiplier. And we'll get Gordon Ramsay. Um Oh yeah, Dragon Ball characters. I totally forgot about that. Goku. I know I could do. I know I could do. Sonic Goku, Vegeta, Ellen, um, Piccolo, maybe. I guess what I'm saying. Are you not like that? Hold on. Piccolo, right? Yeah, Piccolo. It's like Piccolo. Okay. Um. I'm trying to think. Ooh, yeah. We forgot about Frieza. We need to add in. Oh, Nappa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Nappa. And then we get Frieza. Oh, well, we need to add Raditz in there. We need to add Raditz. And then Frieza. We got first form cell, second form cell, and perfect cell. I know it's cheating a little bit, but what more can you do? And Kid And if you really want to stretch it, we'll add Trunks in there too. So we got 75 characters. Oh, Beerus and oh yeah, wait a minute. Beerus and Whis. Okay, now we have 77. 77 characters. Anyway, we're supposed to be reading the script right now. So I'm gonna continue for the rest of the scene. After that, yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom after that. And drink some water. Because I really need that. Now, back on to the script. The scripty do. By the way, can you guys hear me? I'm just making sure. Just making sure before I go on. Just need to make sure. Also, no role playing. You guys gotta stop role playing. Please help. Okay, good. And can you guys see the screen? I'm gonna give you 10 seconds for the thing to, register in. So can you guys see the screen? Okay, good. Now, let's get in. So, no, mate. Titanic go to America in 5 minutes. Shit! Come on, Fabri! Come on! It's been grand. They run for the door. By the way, I'm gonna try not using the semicolons for the stuff. So I should probably do it. Maybe I don't know. Shit! Come on, Fabri! Grabbing their stuff. Come on! To all grinning. It's been grand. They run for the door. Of course, I'm sure if they knew it. Of course, I'm sure if they knew it was you. Of course, I'm sure if it was. Oh my god. Of course, I'm sure if they knew it was you lot coming. Or coming. They'd be pleased to wait. 37 was omitted. So, yeah. Now, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. And then we'll get back to there. And if to those asking, there is a new character that's going to be in the next scene. So, I'll be right back. And we're back. So, let's continue on with the next scene. Scene 38. Jack and Fabrizio, carrying everything they own in the world in the kit bags on their shoulders, sprint towards the pier. They tear through milling crowds next to the terminal. Shouts go up behind them as they jostle slow-moving gentlemen. They dodge piles of luggage and weave through groups of people. What? They burst out onto the pier, and Jack comes to a dead stop, staring at the cast wall of the ship's hull, towering 7 stories above the wharf, and over an eighth of a mile long. The Titanic is monstrous. The Titanic is monstrous. Fabrizio runs back and grabs Jack, and they sprint toward the third-class gangway aft. At E deck, they reach the bottom of the ramp just as Sixth Officer Moody detaches it at the top. It starts to swing down from the gangway. It starts to swing down from the gangway. Oh my god! It starts to swing down from the gangway doors. Wait! We're passengers! Wait! We're passengers! Flushed and panting, he waves the tickets. And now, Officer Moody. Who is that gonna be?
Who is that gonna be? Who is that gonna be? You may be asking. Well, the wheel of names will decide the fate.
Let's actually hold up a second. I should actually do it like this. Hold up. There we go. Should probably do that. There we go. Now, let's shuffle this a few times. And let's get going to the Wheel of Voices. Shosuke Higashikata gets the role. So, and I should be writing that down. So, yeah. Now this is finally time for Josuke to get in. And I believe this is our first JoJo that actually is getting the role this time. All right. Now, it's time to go back to the script. So let's go, everybody. Have you been through the inspection queue? Of course. Jack lying cheerfully. Of course. Anyway, we don't have lice. We're Americans. Glances at Fabrizio. Glances at Fabrizio. All right, yeah. Glances at Fabrizio. Both of us. Yeah, both of us. Right. Come aboard. Moody has quartermaster row reattached to gangway. Jack and Fabrizio come aboard. Jack and Fabrizio come aboard. Moody glances at the tickets, then passes Jack and Fabrizio through to Row. Row looks at the names on the tickets to enter them in the passenger list. And now we're going to Row. I should probably have this on the side of me. Who is Row gonna be? We have 76 names left. So yeah, let's shuffle it up, and see who we get. Gappy. What a coincidence. That's the second show star in a row. And both are named Shosuke Higashikata. That's a really low chance of that ever happening. But I'm glad it happened. So, we only have 2 Part 8 characters left, so I might add a couple more in the future, so who knows? Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Back onto the script. Gunderson and... Reading Fabrizios. Gunderson. He hands the tickets back. Eyeing Fabrizio's Mediterranean looks suspiciously. All right. Eyeing Fabrizio's Mediterranean looks suspiciously. Sus. Haha, big funny. Anyway. Grabbing Fabrizio's arm. Jack grabbing Fabrizio's arm. Come on, Sven. Jack and Fabrizio whoop with victory as they run down the white painted corridor, grinning from ear to ear. We are the luckiest sons of bitches in the world. Scene 39 is omitted, and now we're on to scene 40. So scene 40. Let me just drink the water. The mooring lines, as big around as a man's arm, are dropped into the water. A cheer goes up on the pier as 7 tugs pull the Titanic away from the quay. And by the way, it's actually kind of an interesting pronunciation of quay because it's Q-U-A-Y, like Q-U-A-Y, and you say it like key, like a key, like K-E-Y. It's kind of weird, but it's pretty interesting. Anyway, back to the scenes. Scene 41. Jack and Fabrizio burst through a door. No, Jack and Fabrizio burst through a door onto the aft well deck, tracking with them as they run across the deck and up the steel stairs to the poop deck. They get to the rail, and Jack starts to yell and wave to the crowd on the dock. You know somebody? Of course not. That's not the point. And to the crowd. Goodbye! I'll miss you! Grinning, Fabrizio joins in, adding his voice to the swell of voices, feeling the exhilaration of the moment. Goodbye! I will never forget you. And now, scene 42 is omitted, going on to scene 43. So scene 43. The crowd of cheering well-wishers waves heartily as a black wall of metal moves past them. Impossibly tiny figures wave back from the ship's rails. Titanic gathers speed. Scene 44. In a long lens shot, the prow of Titanic fills frame behind the lead tug, which is dwarfed. The bow wave spreads before the mighty plow of the liner's hull as it moves down the river test toward the English Channel. Scene 45. Jack and Fabrizio walk down a narrow corridor with doors lining both sides like a college dorm. Total confusion as people argue over luggage in several languages, or wander in confusion in the labyrinth. They pass emigrants studying the signs over the doors and looking up the words in the phrase books. They find their berth. It is a modest cubicle, painted enamel white, with 4 bunks, exposed pipes overhead. The other 2 guys are already there, Olaus and Bjorn Gunderson. Jack throws his kit on. Jack throws his kit on one. Wait. Jack throws his kit on one. What? Jack throws his kit on one open bunk, while Fabrizio takes the other. And now it's Bjorn, and he only has like 3 words to say. Wow. Back to the Wheel of Voices. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Let's see who we get. Krillin. So Bjorn is Krillin. That's our first Dragon Ball character. Thankfully, I won't have to strain my voice for long. So, yeah. All right. Where is Sven? Where is Sven? Where is Sven? It's like a lighter version of freaking Okuyasu, kind of, but whatever. Scene 46. By contrast, the so-called millionaire suite is in the Empire style and comprises 2 bedrooms, a bath, WC, wardrobe room, and a large sitting room. In addition, there is a private 50-foot promenade deck outside. A room service waiter pours champagne into a tulip glass of orange juice and hands the Bucks Fizz to Rose. She is looking through her new paintings. There is a monad of what? Hold up. I need to look up this. A monad of flower. Wait, like a monet. And I think it's called. I think it's like a Degas. Degas definition. What? I'm dumb. A Degas. Okay. So. Anyway. There's a monad of water. There's a monad of water. Oh my god, water lilies. There's a monad of water lily. There's a monad of water. Yeah. There's a monad of water lily. Why? There's a monad of water lilies. A Degas of dancers, and a few abstract works. They are all unknown paintings, lost works. Callous out on the covered deck, which has potted trees and vines and trellises. Talking through the doorway to Rose in the sitting room. Those mud puddles were certainly a waste of money. Rose looking at Akiba's portrait. You're wrong. They're fascinating, like in a dream. There's truth without logic. What's his name again? Reading off the canvas. Picasso. Cal coming into the sitting room. He'll never amount to a thing, trust me. At least they're cheap. A porter wheels Cal's private safe, which we recognize, into the room on a hand truck. Put that in the wardrobe. Put that in the road. Put that in the wardrobe. Wait. Put that in the wardrobe. Why? Put that in the road. Why? Put that in the wardrobe. Wait. That sounds weird. Put that in the wardrobe. There we go. I'm fucking dumb. All right. Scene 47. In the bedroom. Rose enters with the large Degas of Right. Rose enters with a large gas of the dancers. She sets it on the dresser near the canopy bed. Trudy is already in there, hanging up some of Rose's clothes. And Trudy is a new character, so do you know what that means? Wheel of Fortune. Or Wheel of Voices. I'm gonna fucking be exhausted after this. So, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Another Dragon Ball character. So, Nappa is Trudy. And he basically sounds like Okuyasu, but more gruff. Hey, Vegeta! Like that. So, back on to the thing. Let's get it. It smells so brand new. Like they built it all like they built it all just for us. I mean, just to think that tonight, when I crawl between the sheets, I'll be the first. Cal appears in the doorway of the bedroom. And when I crawl between the sheets tonight, I'll still be the first. So yeah, Cal's looking at Rose, yeah. Looking at Rose. And when I crawl in, Cal looking at Rose. When I crawl between the sheets tonight, I'll still be the first. Trudy blushing at the innuendo. Trudy blushing at the innuendo. Excuse me, miss. She edges around Cal and makes a quick exit. Cal comes up behind Rose and puts his hands on her shoulders. An act of possession, not intimacy. Why am my mind is stupid. The first and only, forever. Rose's expression shows how bleak a prospect this is for her. Now. Oh, yeah, that's what it literally says. Scene 48. Titanic stands silhouetted against a purple post-sunset sky. She is lit up like a floating palace, and her thousand portholes reflect the calm harbor waters. The 150-foot tender nomadic lies to alongside, looking like a rowboat. The lights of a Cherbourg harbor complete the postcard image. Scene 49. Entering the first class reception room from the tender are a number of prominent passengers. A broad-shouldered woman in an enormous feathered hat comes up the gangway, carrying a suitcase in each hand. A spindly porter running to catch up with her to take the bags. And now we got the woman. Like, you see how long this is? This is long as hell. And who is going to be the woman? Yes, the woman is actually a character. It's a different character, so whose spot is going to be wasted? So shuffle, 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 and Beerus is the woman. You thought he was going to be someone important? No, he is literally a random woman. That's the thing with this. You don't know who. You can't really just expect anything. You might think someone's going to be an important character, but it might be another character that you might not expect. Woman Beerus. Yes. Anyway, back onto the script.
Well, I wasn't about to wait all day for you, Sonny. Take him the rest of the take him the rest of the wait. Take him the rest of the way. Take him the rest of the way. If you think Yeah. Take him the rest of the way if you think you can manage. Take him the rest of the way if you think Right. Take him the rest of the way if you think you can manage. If you can manage.
Yeah, doing the gruff voice is really weird. And then we have Old Rose, obviously, here. So
at Cherbourg, a woman came aboard, or named Margaret Brown, but we all call her Molly. History would call her the unsinkable Molly Brown. Her husband had struck gold someplace out west, and she was what Mother called new money.
At 45, Molly Brown is a tough-talking straight-shooter who dresses in the finery of her genteel peers, but will never be one of them.
By the next afternoon, we had made our final stop, and we were steaming west from the coast of Ireland, with nothing out ahead of us but ocean.
And scene 50 is omitted. Going into scene 51. So scene 51. The ship glows with a warm, creamy light of late afternoon. Jack and Fabrizio stand right at the bow, gripping the curving railing. So familiar from images of the wreck. Jack leans over, looking down 50 feet to where the prow cuts the surface like a knife, sending up two glassy sheets of water. Entering scene 52. On the bridge, Captain Smith turns from the how do you pronounce that? Binnacle? What? Hold up. Binnacle, okay. Captain Smith turns from the binnacle to First Officer William Murdoch. Oh my god. And yeah, we got two characters. And actually 3 all at once. So we got Captain Smith, Chief Engineer Bell, so we're going to write them down. So, we're going to make the woman to Molly. And we got Smith, Bell, and Murdoch. And I like that name, Murdoch. That's a really nice name. It's actually one of the engines from Thomas and Friends back in season 7. So, what that means, I'm not gonna do like every time they come up, because that's gonna be way too much of a waste of time. So instead, we're doing a triple spin to not waste any time. So shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Who will Captain Smith be? Tomura Shigaraki. Oh god. I don't know if he would be a good captain, but with all those hands he has, that would sure steer the ship to its destination. Or not. Who knows? And yeah, now we got Bell. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle for that. And who will be Bell? Consuela. Oh my god. That's going to be good. That's going to be so good. And finally, Murdoch. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Who's it going to be? 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 Frieza. Frieza! Chilling like a villain. Conspirator's just hanging out with Tomura Shigaraki and Frieza. This is like a pipe dream. Oh my god. Back onto the script.
Take her to sea. Wait. Take her to sea, Mr. Murdoch. Let's stretch her legs.
Murdoch moves the engine telegraph lever to all ahead full. Onwards to scene 53. Now begins a kind of musical visual set piece, an ode to the great ship. The music is rhythmic, surging forward with a soaring melody that addresses the majesty and optimism of the ship of dreams. In the engine room, the telegraph clangs and moves to all ahead full.
All ahead full.
On the catwalk, Thomas Andrews, the shipbuilder, watches carefully as the engineers and greasers scramble to adjust valves. Towering above them are the twin reciprocating engines, 4 stories tall, their 10-foot-long connecting rods surging up and down with the turning of the massive crankshafts. The engines thunder like the footfalls of marching giants. Scene 54. In the boiler rooms, the stokers chant a song as they hurl coal into the roaring furnaces. The quote-unquote black gang, are covered with sweat and coal dust, their muscles working like part of the machinery as they toil in the hellish glow. Scene 55. Underwater, the enormous bronze screws chop through the water, hurling the steamer forward and churning up a vortex of foam that lingers for miles behind the juggernaut ship. Smoke pours from the funnels as in scene 56. The riven water flares higher at the bow as the ship's speed builds. The camera sweeps up the prow to find Jack. The wind streaming through his hair. And in scene 57, Captain Smith steps out of the enclosed bridge onto the wing. He stands with his hands on the rail, looking every bit the storybook picture of a captain, a great patriarch of the sea.
21 knots, sir. 21 knots, sir.
She's got a bone in her teeth now. Eh, Mr. Murdoch? She's got a bone in her teeth now. Eh, Mr. Murdoch?
That sounds like a ragtime band, dude. I don't know. Smith accepts a cup of tea from Fifth Officer Lowe. He contentedly watches the white V of water hurled outward from the bows like an expression of his own personal power. They are invulnerable, towering over the sea. Moving on to scene 58. At the bow, Jack and Fabrizio lean far over, looking down. In the glassy bow wave, 2 dolphins appear under the water, running fast just in front of the steel blade of the prow. They do it for the sheer joy and exultation of motion. Well, I'm done. Jack watches the dolphins and grins. They breach, jumping clear of the water, and then dive back, crisscrossing in front of the bow, dancing ahead of the juggernaut. Fabrizio looks forward across the Atlantic. staring into the sun sparkles. I can see the Statue of Liberty already. Grinning at Jack. Very small, of course. The camera arcs around them until they are framed against the sea. Now we pull the camera arcs around them until they are framed against the sea. Now we pull back across the forecastle decking. Wait, what? Across the forecastle deck, rising as we continue back. The ship rolls endlessly forward underneath, over the bridge wing, along the boat deck, until her funnels come into frame besides us and march past like the pillars of heaven, one by one. We pull back and up until we are looking down the funnels, and the people strolling on the decks and standing at the rail become ant-like. And still we pull back until the great lady is seen whole in a gorgeous aerial portrait, black and severe in her majesty. And now we have another person. We got Ismay and Andrews. We're doing a double spin this time because it's on the same view of the window that I have open. So double spin time. You know what that means. It's time for your favorite thing. Picking out the characters. Except you don't pick them, you just watch the spinner. But that's okay because of the fact that we're going to you probably don't give a crap, but hey, that's what we're here for. Funnies. All right. By the way, guys, don't roleplay. It's just really not cool, and it's just. I mean, it's fine, but like at the same time, it's just like I really want you guys to try interacting with the stream and listen to the Titanic. Like, even though it may be a bit boring, it's still fun. At least I think. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. See who is on the spinner. Shotaro Kujo. That marks our third Joestar. And now, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Who will Andrews be? Guido Mista. First member of Passione. Now that's how we do it. Ismay and Andrews. 2 JoJo characters, even though like over 50% of the entire roster is just JoJo characters. Back on the script. She is the largest moving object ever made by the hand of man in all history. In all of history. Stupid scriptwriters. Scene 59. Close on J. Bruce Ismay, managing director of White Star Line. And our master shipbuilder, Mr. Andrews. Mr. Andrews here. Designed her from the keel plates up. He indicates a handsome 39-year-old Irish gentleman. To his right, Thomas Andrews, of Harland and Wolff Shipbuilders. Wider, showing the group assembled for lunch. The next day, Ismay seated with Cal, Rose, Ruth, Molly Brown, and Thomas Andrews in the Palm Court, a beautiful sunny spot enclosed by high arched windows. Oh my god, so we're gonna have Rohan, Okuyasu, who was with? Katsuki Bakugo, Beerus, and now Guido Mista having a conversation with one another. This is gonna be dumb. A beautiful sunny spot enclosed by high arched windows. Andrew is disliking the attention. Well, I may have knocked her together, but the idea was Mr. Ismay's. He envisioned a steamer so grand in scale and so luxurious in its appointments that its supremacy would never be challenged. And here she is. He slaps the table, willed into solid reality.
Why are ships always being called she? Is it because men think half the women and around have big sterns, and it should be weighed in tonnage?
They all laugh. I should just do it like bro, what? Bro, what? Okay. Funny. All right.
Just another example of the men setting the rules their way. Just another example of the men setting the rules their way.
The waiter arrives to take... Wait, hold up.
Just another example of men setting the rules their way.
The waiter arrives to take... The wait... hold on, crap. Hold up. What the crap? All right.
What the what? What the schmick? What the wackaroni?
The waiter arrives to take orders. Rose lights a cigarette.
You know I don't like that, Rose.
She knows. She knows. She knows. Cal takes the cigarette from her and stuffs it out. Cal to the waiter. We'll both have the lamb. Rare, with a little mint sauce. To Rose, after the waiter moves away. You like lamb, don't you, sweet pea? Molly is watching the dynamic between Rose, Cal, and Ruth.
So you're gonna cut her meat too for her too? So you're gonna cut her
What?
So you're gonna cut her meat for her too there,
What?
So you're gonna cut her meat for her too there, Cal?
Turning to Ismay.
Hey, who came up with the name Titanic? You, Bruce?
Yes, actually. I wanted to convey sheer size, and size means stability, luxury, and safety.
Do you know of Dr. Froude? His ideas are the male preoccupation with size. His ideas about the male oh my god. His ideas about the male preoccupation with size might be of particular interest to you, Mr. Ismay. Might be of particular interest to you, Mr. Ismay.
Andrews chuckles on his breadstick, suppressing laughter.
My God, Rose! What's gotten into... Excuse me.
She stalks away. Ruth mortified.
I do apologize. She's a pistol, Cal. You sure you can handle her?
Cal, tense but feigning unconcern. Well, I may have to start minding what she's... I may have to start... Wait, what the... Well, I may have to start minding what she reads from now on. Wait, that sounds weird. I may have to start... Jesus. I may have to start minding what she reads from now on. And now we're on to the Now we're to scene 60. Here we go. Scene 60. Jack sits on a bench in the sun. Titanic's wake spreads out behind him to the horizon. He has his knees pulled up, supporting a leather-bound sketching pad, his only valuable possession. With Conte crayon, he draws rapidly, using sure strokes. An emigrant from Manchester, named Cartmel, has his 3-year-old daughter, Cora, standing on the lower rung of the rail. She is leaned back against his barrel. She is leaned back against his beer barrel. She is leaned back against his beer barrel of a stomach, watching the seagulls. The sketch captures them perfectly, with a great sense of the humanity of the moment. With a great sense of the humanity of the moment. Jack is good. Jack is good. Really good. Damn, I need more water. Excuse me. Jack is good. Really good. Fabrizio looks over Jack's shoulder. He nods appreciatively. Tommy Ryan, a scowling young Irish immigrant, watches as a crew member comes by, walking 3 small dogs around a deck. One of them, a black French bulldog, is among the ugliest creatures on the planet. And now we're gonna have to do Tommy. I'm sure excited for who's gonna be Tommy. Back onto the Wheel of Names. Joey Wheeler. Joey Wheeler is literally going to be the Irish immigrant. Oh, the irony. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's typical. First-class dogs come down here to take a shit. Jack looks up from his sketch. That's so we know where we oh my god. That's so we know we're in. What? That's so we know we were. That's so we know where we. God. That's so we. My God. That's so we know where we. That's so we know where we rank in the scheme of things. There we go. Like we could forget. Jack glances across the well deck, at the aft railing of B deck, promenade. Jack glances across the well deck. At the aft railing of B deck promenade stands Rose, in a long yellow dress and white gloves. Close on Jack, unable to take his eyes off of her. They are across from each other, about 60 feet apart, with the well deck like a valley between them. She and a promontory. He on his much lower one. She stares down at the water. She watches her unpin her elaborate hat and take it off. She looks at the frilly absurd thing, then tosses it over the rail. It sails far down to the water and is carried away astern. A spite of yellow in the vast ocean. He is riveted by her. He is riveted by her. She looks like a figure in a romantic novel, sad and isolated. Fabrizio taps Tommy, and they both look at Jack. And they both look at Jack, gazing at Rose. Gazing at Rose. This is weird. Fabrizio and Tommy grin at each other. Rose turns suddenly and looks right at Jack. He is caught staring, but he doesn't look away. She does, but then looks back. Their eyes meet across the space of the well deck, across the gulf between worlds. Jack sees a man, Cal, come up behind her and take her arm. She jerks her arm away. They argue in pantomime. Wait, pantomime? I think? Hold up. That's that. Yeah, there we go. They argue in pantomime. She storms away, and he goes after her, disappearing along the A-deck promenade. Jack stares after her.
Forget it, boyo. You just like have angels fly out of your... You just like it... What? You just like have angels fly out of your ass. You just like a... Wait, my God. You just like have angels fly out of your ass. That's good. Right next to you, like... You just like to have angels fly out of her... Like, you just like have angels fly out of your ass next... Fly out of your arse. Out of your arse. As get next to the likes of her. Scene 61. Slowly pushing it on Rose as she sits, flanked by people in heated conversation. Cal and Ruth are laughing together, while on the other side, Lady Duff Gordon is holding forth animatedly. We don't hear what they are saying. We don't hear what they are saying. Rose is staring at her plate, barely listening to the inconsequential babble around her. I saw my whole life as if I'd already lived it. An endless parade of parties. Oh my God, I need a... My God, this is hard. Super hard. An endless parade of parties and cotillions, yachts and polo matches. Always the same neural people. The same mindless chatter. I feel like I was standing at a great precipice with no one to pull me back. No one who cared or even noticed. Angle beneath table, showing Rose's hand holding a tiny fork from her crab salad. She pokes the crab fork into the skin of her arm, harder and harder, until it draws blood. Scene 62. Rose walks along the corridor. A steward coming the other way greets her, and she nods with a slight smile. She is perfectly composed. Scene 63. She enters the room, stands in the middle, staring at her reflection in the large vanity mirror. Just stands there, then, with a primal anguish cry. She claws at her throat, ripping off her pearl necklace, which explodes across the room. In a frenzy, she tears at herself, her clothes, her hair, then attacks the room. She flings everything off the dresser, and it flies clattering against a wall. She hurls a hand mirror against the vanity, cracking it. Scene 64. Rose runs along the B deck promenade. She is disheveled, her hair flying. She is crying, her cheeks streaked with tears, but also angry, furious, shaking with emotions she doesn't understand. Hatred.
Hatred, self-hatred, desperation. Hatred, self-hatred, desperation. A strolling couple watch her pass, shocked at the emotional display in public. Scene 65. Jack is kicked back on one of the benches. Gazing at the stars blazing gloriously overhead. Thinking artist thoughts and smoking a cigarette. Hearing something, he turns as Rose runs up the stairs from the well deck. They are the only two on the stern deck, except for Quartermaster Rowe, 20 feet above them on the docking bridge catwalk. She doesn't see Jack in the shadows and runs right past him, tracking with Rose as she runs across the deserted fantail. Her breath hitches in an occasional sob, which she suppresses. Rosa slams against the base of the stern flagpole, and clings there, panting. She stares out at the black water, then starts to climb over the railing. She has to hitch her long dress way up, and climbing is clumsy. Moving methodically, she turns her body and gets her heels into white painted gunwale. Her back at the railing. Her back to the railing. This is weird. Her back to the railing, facing out toward blackness. 60 feet below her, the massive propellers are turning the Atlantan into white foam, and the ghostly wake trails off toward the horizon. Holy crap. In a low angle, we see Rose standing like a figurehead in reverse. Below her, the huge letters of the name Titanic. She leans out, her arms strengthening, looking down hypnotized into the vortex below her. Her dress and hair are lifted by the wind of the ship's movement. The only sound above the rush of water below. Above the rush of water below is the flutter and snap of the only sound above the rush and the only sound above the rush of water below. Above the rush, I said it correctly before. Above the rush of water below is the flutter and snap of the big Union Jack right above her. Don't do it. She whips her head around at the sound of his voice. It takes a second for her eyes to focus.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Jack sees the tear tracks of her cheeks and the faint glow from the stern running lights. Take my hand. I'll pull you back in.
No! Stay where you are! I mean it! I'll let go!
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me!
You would have done it already. Now come on. Take my hand. Rose is confused now. She can't see him very well through the tears, so she wipes him with one hand, almost losing her balance.
You're distracting me. Go away.
I can't. I'm involved now. If you let go, I have to jump in after you.
Don't be absurd. You'd be killed. You'll be killed.
He takes off his jacket. I'm a good swimmer. He starts unlacing his left shoe.
The fall alone would kill you.
It would hurt. I'm not saying it wouldn't. To be honest, I'm a lot more concerned about the water being so cold. She looks down. Being so cold. Yeah. To be honest, I'm a lot more concerned about the water being so cold. She looks down. The reality factor of what she is doing is sinking in.
How cold? How cold?
Freezing. Maybe a couple degrees over. Jack taking off his left shoe. Freezing. Maybe a couple degrees over. He starts unlacing his right shoe. Ever been to Wisconsin? Rose perplexed. No. No. Well, they have some of the coldest winters around, and I grew up there. Near Chippewa Falls. Once when I was a kid, me and my father were ice fishing. Once when I was a kid, me and my father were ice fishing out on Wake Wissota. Ice fishing is where you chop a hole in the. I know what ice fishing. I know what ice fishing is. Sorry, just you look like kind of an. Oh my god, you look like kind of an indoor girl. This is weird. You look like kind of an indoor girl. You look like kind of an indoor girl. You look like kind of an indoor girl. Anyway, I went through some thin ice, and I'm telling you, water that cold, like that right down there, it hits you like a 1,000 knives all over your body. You can't breathe. You can't think. At least not about anything but the pain. Which is why I'm not looking forward to Jack takes off his other shoe. Jack takes off his other shoe. Which is why I'm not looking forward to jumping in after you. But like I said, I don't see a choice. I guess I'm kind of hoping you'll come back over the rail and get me off the hook here. You're crazy! You're crazy! That's what everybody says. But with all due respect, I'm not the one hanging off the back of the I'm not the one hanging off the back of the ship. I'm not the one hanging off the back of the oh my god, this is weird. I'm not the one hanging off the back of a ship. He slides one step closer, like moving up a spooked horse. Like moving up on a spooked horse. Come on. You don't want to do this. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Yeah, give me your hand. There we go. Sorry. Rose stares at this madman for a long time. Rose stares at this madman for a long time. She looks at his eyes, and they somehow suddenly seem to fill her universe. All right. All right. All right. She unfastens one hand from the rail and reaches it around toward him. He reaches out to take it. He reaches out to take it firmly. I'm Jack Dawson. Rose with her voice quavering. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Dawson. Rose starts to turn. Now that she has decided to live, the height is terrifying. She is overcome by vertigo as she shifts her footing, turning to face the ship. As she starts to climb, her dress gets in the way, and one foot slips off the edge of the and one foot slips off the edge of the edge of the deck. She plunges, letting out a piercing shriek. Jack, gripping her hand, is jerked toward the rail. Rose barely grabs the lower rail with her free hand. Quartermaster Rowe, up on the docking bridge, hears a scream and heads for the ladder. Help! Help! I've got you. I won't let go. Jack holds her hand with all his strength, bracing himself on the railing with his other hand. Rose tries to get some kind of foot. Oh my god. Rose tries to get some kind of foothold on a smooth hull. Jack tries to lift her bodily over Oh my god. Jack tries to. Why? Hold up. I need a drink. Jack tries to lift her bodily over the railing. Or Jack tries to lift her body over the railing. Jack tries to lift her body over the railing. She can't get any footing in her dress. And she can't get any footing in her dress. And oh my god. She can't get any footing in her dress and evening shoes. And she slips back. Rose screams again. Jack awkwardly clutching Rose by whatever he can. By whatever he can. Jack awkwardly clutching Rose by whatever he can get a grip on. Whatever he can get a grip on as she flails. Gets her over the railing. They fall together onto the deck in a tangled heap, spinning in such a way that Jack winds up slightly on top of her. Rose slides down the ladder from the docking bridge, like it's a fire drill, and sprints across the fantail. And Ro, do we have Ro?
Here! Here! What's all this? Here! What's all this? Here! What's all this? Here! What's all this?
Rose runs up to pull. Ro runs up to pull. Oh my god! Ro runs up and pulls Jack off of Rose, revealing her disheveled and sobbing on the deck. Revealing her disheveled and sobbing on the deck. Her dress is torn, and the hem is pushing up above her knees, showing one ripped stocking. He looks at Jack, the shaggy steerage man, with his jacket off, and the first-class lady clearly in distress, and starts drawing conclusions. Two seamen chug across the deck to join them. Row to Jack.
Here you! Here! Here you! Stand back! Don't move an inch!
To the seamen.
Fetch the master at arms! Fetch the master at arms!
There we go. Sorry. Scene 66. A few minutes later, Jack is being detained by the burly master at arms, the closest thing to a cop on board. The closest thing to a cop on board. He is handcuffing Jack. Cal is right in front of Jack. And furious. He is obviously just rushed out here with Lovejoy and another man. And none of them have coats over their back. And none of them have coats over their black tie evening dress. The other man is Colonel Archibald Garcy. Right, not Garcy. Colonel Archibald Gracie. Yeah, Colonel Archibald Gracie. A mustachioed blowhard who still has his brandy snifter. He offers it to Rose, who is hunched over crying on a bench nearby. But she waves it away. But she waves it away. There we go. Sorry. Cal is more concerned with Jack. He grabs him by the lapels. Or he grabs him by the lapels. Or he grabs him by the lapels, yeah, whatever.
What made you think you could put your hands on my fiancé? Look at me, you filth! What do you think you were doing? Cal, stop! It was an accident! An accident? It was stupid, really. I was leaning over and I slipped.
Rose looks at Jack, getting eye contact.
I was leaning way over to see the propellers, and I slipped in it, and I would have gone overboard. And Mr. Johnson here saved me. And Mr. Johnson here saved me, and he almost went over himself.
You wanted to see the propellers? You wanted to see the propellers? And then we have Gracie and Master at Arms. So you know what that means? Double spin. Oh boy, double spin. And here we go for a spin. What will the spin be this time? All right. By the way, I need to take a look at this real quick. Do we have Gracie already? Gracie, Master at Arms. Okay, so. I'm gonna call it MAA. So shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Gracie is Peter Griffin. Oh my god. And who is the MAA? Toru. So Peter Griffin and Toru. And now, back to the script. Woman and machinery don't... Gracie's shaking his head. Gracie's shaking his head. Woman and machinery do not mix. Master at Arms to Jack. Was that the way of it? Was that the way of it? Rose is begging him with her eyes not to say what really happened. Uh-huh. That was pretty much it. He looks at Rose a moment longer. Now they have a secret together. Well, the boy's a hero then. Okay. Excuse me. Well, the boy's a hero then. Good for you, son. Well done. To Cal. So it's all's well. So it's all's well, and back to our brandy, eh? Jack is uncuffed. Cal gets Rose to her feet and moving. Cal gets Rose to her feet and moving. Yeah, there we go. Cal, rubbing her arms. Let's get you in. You're freezing. Cal is leaving without a second thought for Jack. Gracie, low. Perhaps a little something for the... perhaps a little something for the boy. Oh, right, Mr. Lovejoy. A 20 should do it.
Is that the going rate for saving the woman you love?
Rose is displeased. What to do? Cal turns back to Jack. He appraises him condescendingly. A steerage ruffian, unwashed and ill-mannered. I know. To Jack. Perhaps you could join us for dinner tomorrow. To regale our group with your heroic tale. Jack, looking straight at Rose. Sure, count me in. Good. Settled then. Cal turns to go, putting a protective arm around Rose. He leans close to Gracie as they walk away. This should be amusing. Jack as Lovejoy passes. Can I bum a cigarette? Wait, no, that's Jack. Can I bum a cigarette? Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Lovejoy smoothly draws a silver cigarette case from his jacket and snaps it open. Jack takes a cigarette, then another, popping it behind his ear for later. Lovejoy lights Jack's cigarette. Lovejoy lights Jack's cigarette. Wait, Lovejoy lights Jack's cigarette. Lovejoy, oh my god, Lovejoy lights Jack's cigarette. And who do we have Lovejoy anywhere? Hold on. I have a chord.
You'll want to tie those. You'll want to tie those.
Jack looks at his shoes. Interesting. Interesting that the young lady slipped so mighty all of a sudden, and you still had time to take off your shoes, and you still had time to take your jacket. Oh my god! You still had time to take off your jacket and shoes. Okay, that's weird. Lovejoy's expression is bland, and the eyes are cold. Lovejoy's expression is bland, but the eyes are cold. He turns away to join his group. Oh my god. He turns away to join his group. Scene 67. My god, we are like nearly 1/4 of the way in. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? All right. As she undresses for bed, Rose sees Cal standing in her doorway, reflected in the cracked mirror of her vanity. Reflected in the cracked mirror of her vanity. He comes toward her. Cal unexpectedly tender. I know you've been melancholy, but I don't pretend to know why. From behind his back, he hands her a large black velvet jewel case. She takes it, numbly. I intend to save this till the engagement gals next week. But I thought tonight, perhaps a reminder of my feeling for you. Rose slowly opens the box. Inside is the necklace, Heart of the Ocean, in all its glory. It is huge. A malevolent blue stone. Oh my god. A malevolent blue stone, glittering with an infinity of scalpel like inner reflections. Oh my god, that's really hard to pronounce. Scalpel like inner reflections. With an infinity. Oh my god, with an infinity of scalpel like inner reflections. There we go. Sorry. My god, it's hard. It is so hard. My god. Also, I don't know. Dude, like, seriously, I don't know. If you want to know, we're like a fourth way done with the script. Oh my god. But I think I'll start picking up soon. Soon. Really soon, hopefully.
My god! Cal! Is it a
diamond? Yes. Diamond? Yes, it is. Diamond? Yes, it is. 56 carats. He takes the necklace, and during the following places it around her throat. He turns her to the mirror. He turns her to the mirror, staring behind her. It was once worn by Louis XVI. They call it Le Coeur de la Mer. Le Coeur de la Mer. Le Coeur de la, oh my god. Le Coeur de la Mer. The heart of the ocean. Cal. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming. He gazes at the image. Oh my god. He gazes at the image. Oh my god. He gazes at the image of the two of them. Oh my god. He gazes at the. Oh my god. He gazes at the image of the two of them in the mirror. Oh my god. He gazes at the image of the two of them in the mirror. Yeah. He gazes at the image of the two of them in the mirror. It's for royalty, and we are royalty, and we are royalty. And we are royalty. Oh my god. This is. And we are royalty. And we are royalty. His fingers caress her neck and throat. It seems he seems himself to be oh my god. He seems himself to be disarmed by Rose's elegance and beauty. His emotion is, for the first time, unguarded. There's nothing I couldn't give you. There's nothing I deny. There's nothing I deny you. If you want, there's nothing I deny you if you would. There's nothing I deny you if you would. Oh my god. There's nothing I deny you if you would deny me. Open your heart to me, Rose. Camera begins to track in on Rose, closer and closer during the following. Of course, his gift was only to reflect light back onto himself, to illuminate the greatness that was Caledon Hockley. There was Caledon Hockley. There was a cold stone, a heart of ice. Finally, when Rose's eyes fill frame, we morph slowly to her eyes, as they are now, transforming through 84 years of life. Scene 68. Without a cut, the wrinkled, weathered landscape of age has appeared around her eyes, but the eyes themselves are the same. Okay. After all these years, feeling it closing around my throat like a dog collar. Feel it closing around my throat like a dog collar. The camera pulls back to show her whole face. I could still feel its weight. If you could have felt it, not just seen it.
Well, that's the general idea, my dear.
So let me get this straight. You were going to kill yourself by jumping off the Titanic? He guffaws. What? That's weird. That's great. Love it roaringly.
Lewis.
But Rose laughs with Bodine. Bodine's still laughing. All he had to do was wait 2 days. Oh. Sorry, my brothers came into the room to get his clothes. Anyway, all you had to do was wait 2 days. Lovett, standing out of Rose's sightline, checks his watch. Hours have passed. This process is taking too long.
Rose, tell us more about the diamond. What did Hockley do with it after that?
I'm afraid I'm feeling a little tired. I'm afraid I'm feeling a little tired, Mr. Lovett.
Lizzie picks up the cue and starts to wheel her out.
Wait. Can you give us something go on here? Like, who had access to the safe? What about this Lovejoy guy? The valet. Did he have the combination?
That's enough.
Okay, there we go. Sorry. Lizzie takes her out. Rose's old hand reappears at the doorway in a frail wave goodbye. Hey. Scene 69. As the big hydraulic ship swings one of the mere subs out and over the water. Lovett walks as he talks with Bobby Well, the partner's rep. They weave among the deck cranes, launch crew, sub maintenance guys. The partners are pissed. The partners are pissed.
Bobby, buy me time. I need time.
We're running 30,000 a day, and we're 6 days over. I'm telling you what they're telling me. The hand is on the plug. It's starting to pull.
Will you tell the hand I need another 2 days? Bobby, we're close. I smell it. I smell ice. She had the diamond on. Now we just have to find out where now we just have to find out where it wound up. I gotta work here. I gotta work her a bit more, okay? I just gotta work her a bit more, okay?
It sounds like Angel does God. Brock turns and sees Lizzie, standing behind them. She has overheard the past part of his dialogue with Well. He goes to her and hustles her away from Well, toward a quiet spot on the deck. Toward a quiet spot on the deck. Okay, sorry.
Hey, Lizzie. I need to talk to you for a second.
Don't you mean work me?
Look, I'm running out of time. I need your help.
I'm not going to help you browbeat my 101-year-old grandmother. I came down here to tell you to back off.
Lizzie.
Brock with undistinguished respiration. Brock with undisguised desperation.
Lizzie, you gotta understand something. I've bet it all to find the heart of the ocean. I've got all my dough tied up in this thing. My wife even divorced me over this hunt. I need what's locked inside your grandma's memory.
He holds out his hand.
You see this? Right here?
She looks at his hand, palm up, empty, cupped as if around an imaginary shape.
What?
That's the shape my hand's gonna be when I hold that thing. You understand? I'm not leaving here without it.
Look, Brock. She's going to do this her way, in her own time. Don't forget, she contacted you. She's out here for her. She's out here for her. Oh my god. She's out here for her. Oh my god. She's out here for her own reasons. God knows what they are. God knows what they are. God knows what they are. God knows what they are.
Maybe she wants to make peace with her. Maybe she wants to make peace with the past.
What past? She has never once, not once, ever said a word about being on the Titanic until 2 days ago.
Then we're all meeting your grandmother for the first time.
Wait, God.
Then we're all meeting your grandmother for the first time. Then we're all meeting your grandmother for the first time.
Lizzie looks at him hard.
You think she was really there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm a believer. She was there.
Oh my god, we have a lot of stuff to go to. We got a bunch of scenes here. Whew. That should get me up and going. By the way, there's caffeine in the water powder. Oh, holy crap. Hey, left that on for like 30 minutes. Oh my god. Gold experience! Oh my god. This is going to be really hard. Like, really, really tough to get through this entire thing. Scene 70. Bodine starts the tape recorder. Rose. Okay. Rose is gazing at the screen. Rose is gazing at the screen, seeing the live feed from the wreck. Snoop Dogg is moving along the starboard side of the hull. Heading aft, the rectangular windows of a deck forward march past on the right.
The next day, Saturday, I remember thinking how the sunlight felt.
Scene 71. Match dissolved from the rusting hulk. Oh my god. Match dissolved from the rusting hulk to the gleaming new Titanic in 1912. Passing the end of the enclosed promenade. Is it promenade or promenade? I might be pronouncing it. I've been pronouncing it wrong. It was promenade, not promenade. Passing the end of the enclosed promenade, just as Rose walks into the sunlight right in front of us. She is stunningly dressed and walking with purpose. She is stunningly dressed and walking with purpose.
As if I hadn't felt the sun in years.
It is Saturday, April 13th, 1912. Rose unlatches the gate to go down into third class. The steerage men on the deck stop. The steerage men on the deck stop what they're doing, and the steerage men on the deck stop what they're doing. Oh my god! The steerage men on the deck stop what they're doing and stare at her. Scene 72. The social center of steerage life. It is stark by comparison to the opulence of first class, but is a loud, boisterous place. There are mothers with babies, kids running between the benches, yelling in several languages and being scolded in several more. There are old women yelling, men playing chess, girls doing needlepoint, and reading dime novels. There is even an upright piano. There is even an upright piano, and Tommy Ryan is noodling around it. And Tommy Ryan is noodling around it. Yeah, and Tommy Ryan is noodling around it. Three boys, shrieking and shouting, are scrambling around chasing a rat under the benches, trying to whop it with a shoe and causing general havoc. Jack is playing with 5-year-old. Oh my god. Jack is playing with 5-year-old Cora. No, Jack is playing with 5-year-old. Jack is playing with 5-year-old Cora. Wait. Jack is playing with 5-year-old Cora Cartmel, drawing funny faces together in his sketchbook. Fabrizio is struggling to get a conversation going with an attractive Norwegian girl. With an attractive Norwegian girl. Haga Dahl, sitting with her family at a table across the room. And oh boy, another person. Great. No Italian, some little English. And Helga Who is Helga gonna be, guys? That's why we need to return to the Wheel of Fortune. And yes, I am taking a mild break at scene maybe 150. Like, it'll only be like a really, really short break. Not really short, but like, it'll be a little bit of a break anyway. Let me just do this. My God. This is like this is going to be like one of the longest streams I've ever done. Like, it is going to be hard. Holy shit. But now, as always, we got to shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. So, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Spin. Let's see who we get. Datara. So apparently, Datara is Helga from Hey Arnold. My God. Datara. Yippee. And now, on to the next one. On to continuing with the script. And we're nearly 4 hours in. Oh my God, this is one of the stupidest streams I've ever done. No, Norwegian only. Helga's eye is caught by something. Fabrizio looks. Does it take? And Jack, curious, follows their gaze to see. Rose, coming toward them. The activity in the room stops. A hush falls. Rose feels suddenly self-conscious as the Steerage passengers stare openly at this princess. Some with resentment, others with awe. She spots Jack and gives a little smile. She spots Jack and gives a little smile. Oh my God. She spots Jack and gives a little smile. Oh my God. She spots Jack and gives a little smile. And gives a little smile. Oh my God. And gives a little smile. And gives a little, oh my God. And gives a little smile. Oh my God. And gives a little smile. And gives a little smile. And gives a little smile. And she spots Jack and gives a little smile. Yeah, and gives a little smile. Okay, sorry. Walking straight to him, he rises to meet her, smiling.
Hello, Jack.
Fabrizio and Tommy are floored. It's like the slipper fitting Cinderella. It's like the slipper fitting Cinderella. Hello again.
Could I speak to you in private?
Yes, of course. After you. He motions her ahead and follows. Jack glances over his shoulder, one eyebrow raised, as he walks out with her, leaving a stunned silence. Scene 73. Jack and Rose walk side by side. They pass people reading and talking in steamer chairs, some of whom glance curiously at the mismatched couple. Yeah, right. I forgot. Did I forget to say scene 73? Yeah, maybe if I did, I have to start again. It won't be that long. Scene 73. Jack and Rose walk side by side. They pass people reading and talking in steamer chairs, some of whom glance curiously at the mismatched couple. He feels out of place in his rough clothes. Yeah. They were both awkward for different reasons. So, you got a name, by the way?
Rose DeWitt Bucat. Rose. Rose DeWitt Bucator.
That's quite a moniker. I may have to get you to. I may have to get you. Oh my God. That's quite a moniker. I may have to get you. I may have to get you. Oh my God. I may have to get you to write that down. There was an awkward pause.
Mr. Dawson.
Jack.
I feel like such an idiot. It took me all morning to get up. Oh my God. It took me all morning to get up. Oh my God. It took me all morning to get up the nerve to face you.
Well, here you are.
Here I am. I want to thank you for what you did. Not just for pulling me back, but for your discretion.
You're welcome, Rose.
Look, I know what you must be thinking. Poor little rich girl. What does she know about misery?
That's not what I was thinking. What I was thinking was, what could have happened to hurt this girl so much she thought she had no way out? What could have happened to hurt this girl so much she thought she had no way out? Oh my God. What could have happened to hurt this girl so much she thought she had no way out? Oh my God. She thought she had no way out.
I don't. It wasn't just one thing. It was everything. It was them. It was their whole world. It was their whole world. And I was trapped in it. Like an insect in amber.
Wrote in a rush.
I just had to get away. Just run and run and run. And then I was back. And then I was at the back rail. And there was no more ship. Even the Titanic wasn't big enough. Not enough to get away from them. And before I really thought about it, I was over the rail. I was so furious. Also, and before I really thought about it,
Oh my God.
oh God. And before I really thought about it,
Oh my God.
and before I really
And before I really thought about it. Oh my God. This is really. Oh, this God. You know. Hold up.
and before I really thought about it,
Oh my God.
and before I really thought about it,
Oh my God. Before I really thought about. Oh my God. I know. I know I repeat myself over and over again, but I just want to try to get this right.
and before I really thought about it,
Yeah. I don't know. Fuck it.
and before I really thought about it, I was over the rail. I was so furious. Also, they'll be sorry.
They'll be sorry. Of course, you'll be dead. Rose. Okay. Rose. She lowers her head.
Oh God, I'm such an utter fool.
That penguin last night. Is he one of them?
Penguin? Oh, Cal, he is them.
Is he your boyfriend?
Worse, I'm afraid.
She shows him her. She shows him her. Oh my God. She shows him her. Oh my God. She shows him her engagement. Oh my God. She shows him. Wait. She shows him her. Oh my God. She shows him her. Oh my God. She shows him her engagement ring, a sizable diamond.
God, look at that thing.
You would have gone straight to the bottom. They laugh together. A passing steward scowls at Jack, who is clearly not a first class passenger. But Rose just glares at him. But Rose just glares at him away. So you feel like you're stuck. So you feel like you're stuck on a train you can't get off. So you feel like you're stuck on a train you can't get off of. So you feel like you're stuck on a train you can't get off because So you feel like you're stuck in a train you can't get off. So you feel like you're stuck in a train you can't get off because you're married. Because you're marrying this fella. Wait. So you feel like you're stuck in a train. So you feel like you're stuck on a train you can't get off because you're marrying. Oh God. So you feel like you're stuck. Okay. I need to breathe. So you feel like you're stuck in a train because you. Oh my God. So you feel like you're stuck in a train you can't get off because. Oh my God. So you feel like you're stuck in a train because. Oh my God. I'm sorry. It's really hard because I have to breathe for a second and also need some more water. Okay. So you feel like you're stuck in a train. So you feel like you're stuck in a train you can't get off because you're marrying this fella. So you feel like you're stuck in a train you can't get off. So you feel like you're stuck in a train you can't get off because you're marrying this fella. 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 Yeah. Okay. There we go. Sorry.
Yes, exactly.
So don't marry him.
If only it were that simple.
It is that simple.
Oh, Jack, please don't judge me until you've seen my world.
Oh, Jack, please don't judge me until you see. Please don't judge me. Oh my God. Please don't judge me until you've. Oh my God. Please don't judge me until you've seen my world. Well, I guess I will tonight. Looking for another topic. Any other topic. She indicates his sketchbook. She indicates his. Oh my God. She indicates his. Oh my God. She indicates his. She indicates his sketchbook. She indicates his sketchbook. She indicates his. Oh my God. Why? She indicates his sketchbook.
What's this?
Just some sketches.
May I?
The question is rhetorical. Oh my God. The question is rhetorical because she has already grabbed a book. She sits on a deck chair and opens the sketchbook. All right. The question is rhetorical because she has already grabbed a book. She sits on a deck chair and opens the sketchbook. On Jack's sketches, each one an expressive little bit of humanity. An old woman's hands. Right, an old woman's hands. A sleeping man. A father and daughter at the rail. The faces are luminous and alive. His book is a celebration of the human condition.
Jack, these are quite good. Really, they are.
Well, they didn't seem too much of. They didn't think too much of him. Oh my God. Well, they didn't think too much of him in Paris. My God. Well, they didn't think too much of him in Paris. Like, did I say it right? Yeah. Well, they didn't think too much of him in Paris. There we go. Some loose sketches fall out. Some loose sketches fall out and are taken by the wind. Right. Jack scrambles after them, catching two, but the rest are gone. Over the rail. Okay, sorry.
Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. Truly.
Well, they didn't think too much of him in Paris. He snaps his wrist. Oh, that's the same line. My God. He snaps his wrist, shaking his drawing hand in the floor. My God. Shaking his drawing hand in a flourish. I just seem to spew him out. Besides, they're not worth a damn anyway. For emphasis, he throws away the two he caught. They sail off. Rose, laughing.
You're deranged. You're deranged.
Wait, hold up. Did I say it right?
You're deranged.
Right?
You're deranged.
Wait.
You're deranged.
Yeah.
You're deranged.
Wait, did I say it right? I need a freaking.
You're deranged.
She goes back to the book, turning a page. What? Yeah, anyway.
Well.
She has come upon a series of nudes. Oh no. Rose is transfixed by the languid beauty he has created. Rose is transfixed by the languid beauty he has created. His nudes are soulful, real, with expressive hands and eyes. They feel more like portraits than studies of the human form. Almost uncomfortably intimate. Rose blushes, raising the book as some strollers go by. Raising the book as some strollers. Did I say right? Raising the book as some strollers go by. There we go. Rose, trying to be very adult. Rose, trying to be very adult. Rose, trying to be very adult. Did I say right? Rose, trying to be very adult. And these were drawn from life? And these were drawn from life? Yep. That's one of the great things about Paris. Lots of girls, oh my god. Lots of girls willing to take their clothes off. Jesus Christ, what the hell? I'm going to get really, this is going to get demonetized, my god. She studies one drawing in particular. The girl posed half in sunlight, half in shadow. Her hands lie at her chin, one furled and one open like a flower, languid and graceful. The drawing is like an Alfred Stieglitz. Oh my god. The drawing is like an Alfred Stieglitz. Oh my god, what the hell? The drawing is like an Alfred Stieglitz. Oh my god, why is it so hard to pronounce? The drawing is like an Alfred Stieglitz print. Oh my god. The drawing is like an Alfred Stieglitz print of Georgia O'Keeffe. You like this woman. You like this woman. You used her several times. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. You like this woman. You like this woman. You used her several times. You used her several times. She has beautiful hands. Oh my god, Jack's literally Yoshikage Kira. Anyway. Rose, smiling. I think you must have had a love affair with her. That sounds weird. I think you must have had a love affair with her. Oh my god. I think you must have had a love affair with her. Jack, laughing. No, just with her hands. No. Just with her. Oh my god. No, just with her hands. Rose, looking up from the drawings. You have a gift, Jack. You do. You see people. I see you. There it is. That piercing gaze again. And you wouldn't have jumped. Scene 74. That was so fucking long. Goddamn. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy crap. That was... No, it did not end. Trust me, it did not end. Because scene 74 is up next. And I think I'm going to have one of these granola bars at scenes after I read scene 75. So, scene 74. Ruth is having tea with Noelle, Lucy, Martha, Dyer, Eduardus, the Countess of Rothus, a 35-ish English blue blood with how do you say this? Patrician? I'm sorry, this is weird. I think, it was patrician. Okay. With patrician features. Ruth sees Ruth sees someone coming across the room. Ruth sees one. Oh my god, what? Ruth sees someone coming across the room and lowers her voice. Yeah, okay, sorry. Right. And lowers her voice. Okay. So, okay.
Oh no, that vulgar brown woman is coming. Oh no, that vulgar brown woman is. That vulgar brown woman is coming. Okay. That vulgar brown woman is coming this way. Get up, quickly before she sits with us. Get up quickly before she sits with us.
Molly Brown walks up, greeting them cheerfully as they are rising.
Hello, girls. I was hoping I'd catch you for tea. We're awfully sorry you missed it. The Countess and I are just off to take the air of the boat deck. That sounds great. Let's go. I need to catch up on the gossip.
Ruth grits her teeth as the three of them head for the grand staircase to go up, tracking with them as they cross the room. The shot hands off to Bruce Ismay and Captain Smith at another table. Oh my god, what? To Bruce Ismay and Captain Smith at another table. And yeah, right. Ismay and Captain Smith. Okay, so Smith and Ismay, Jotaro and Tora. So you've not lit the last 4 boilers then?
No, but we're making excellent time.
Ismay impatiently. Captain, the press knows the size of Captain, the press knows the size of oh my god. Captain, the press knows the size of Titanic. Let them marvel at her speed too. We must give them something new to print. In the maiden voyage of Titanic, or literally mispronounced it. It's like Titanic. In the maiden voyage of Titanic. In the maiden voyage of Titanic must make headlines. In the maiden voyage of Titanic must hit. In the maiden voyage of Titanic, my god, what? In the maiden voyage of Titanic must hit. The main voyage. Oh my god, why? And the maiden voyage of Titanic must make headlines. I prefer not to push the engines until they've been properly. I prefer not to push the engines until. I prefer not to push the engines until they've. No, why? I prefer not to push the engines until they've been properly run in. Of course. Of course I leave it to you. Of course I leave it to your good offices to decide what's best. But what a glorious end to your last crossing if we get into New. But what a glorious end to your last crossing if we get into New York Tuesday night and surprise them all. Ismay slaps his hand on the table. Retire with a bang. Retire with a bang. AHA. Retire with a bang. Retire with a bang. AJ. A beat. A beat. A beat. Then Smith nods stiffly. Scene 75. Holy shit. Rose and Jack stroll aft, past people lounging on deck chairs, in the slanting late afternoon light. Stewards scurry to serve tea or stewards scurry to serve tea or hot cocoa. Rose, girlish and excited. You know, my dream has always been to just chuck it all and become an artist. My dream has always been to just chuck it all and become an artist. Living in a garret. Living in a garret. Is it Garret or Garrett? Hold up. There's like so many words that I don't even know. Garrett. Okay.
Living in a garret, poor, living in a garret, poor but free.
Jack laughing. You wouldn't last 2 days. There's no hot water, and hardly ever any caviar. Rose angry in a flash.
Listen, Buster, I hate caviar, and I'm tired of people dismissing my dreams with a chuckle and a pat on the head.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Really. I'm sorry. Really. I am. I'm sorry. Really. I am.
Well, all right. Well, all right. Well, all right. There's something in me, Jack. I feel it. I don't know what it is. Whether I should become an artist, or I don't know, a dancer, like Isadora Duncan, a wild pagan spirit. Pageant spirit, whatever. A wild pagan spirit.
She leaps forward, lands deftly. Wait, but pageant or wait, hold up a second. There's so many words. Pagan. Fuck.
A wild pagan spirit.
Holy crap! I'm hungry.
A wild pagan spirit.
She leaps forward, lands deftly, and whirls like a dervish. Then she sees something ahead. Then she sees something ahead, and her. Then she sees something ahead. Wait. Then she sees something ahead, and her face lights up. Then she sees something ahead, and her face lights up. Then she sees something ahead, and her face lights up.
Or a moving picture actress. Or a moving picture actress.
What?
Or a moving picture actress. Or a moving picture actress. Or a moving picture actress.
Yeah, there we go.
Actress. Or a moving picture actress. Or a moving picture actress. Or a moving picture actress.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry. I know this is boring, and there's like 13 people here. She takes his hand and runs, pulling him along the deck toward Daniel and Mary Marvin. Daniel is cranking the big wooden movie camera as she poses stiffly at the rail. And I believe Daniel we already have. Right. You're sad. You're sad. You're sad. Sad, sad, sad. You left your lover on the shore. You may never see him again. Try to be sadder, darling. Try to be sad. Try to be sadder, darling. Try to be sadder, darling. Suddenly, Rose shoots into the shot and strikes a theatrical pose at the rail next to Mary. Mary bursts out laughing. Ha 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 ha. I'm not going to give voice to Mary unless she has lines. Rose pulls Jack into the picture and makes him pose. Rose pulls Jack into the picture and makes him pose. Marvin grins and starts yelling and gesturing. We see this in cuts, with music and no dialogue. Series of cuts. Rose posing tragically at the rail, the back of her hand to her forehead. Jack on a deck chair, pretending to be a pasha. The two girls pantomiming. The two girls pantomiming fanning him like slave girls. Jack on his knees, pleading with his hands clasped while Jack on his knees, pleading with his hands clasped while Rose, standing, turns her head in bored disdain. Rose, cranking the camera, while Daniel and Jack have a Western shootout. While Daniel and Jack have a Western shootout. Jack wins and leers into the lens, twirling an air mustache like Snidely Whiplash. And yeah, that's scene 75. My God, I need a granola bar real quick. My God. Oh crap! Hold up. Crap. What the hell? All right. Oh crap! I'm gonna just take a little break real quick. I know this is boring and stuff, but hey, I need a little break once in a while. Joel. Oh. Look at that. Wait, Nitro is my age, and I just followed him on Twitter. Whatever. Thank you, Ice Stone Volpex. Hmm. 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 All right. I've been reading this for like nearly 4 hours now, or over 4 hours. All right. And I gotta have a few more of these. I actually need like maybe another one just in case I get a little bit more hungry down the line. And I haven't even had lunch. Like the last time I ate was like around, I'd say maybe 9 or 10. So yeah, having a couple of these bars is really good. By the way, look, it's everybody done with the script. Oh, I should have a snack or two. Let me hold up. I'll be right back. Alright, guys, I'm back with pretzels. So if I get hungry and need to eat something, I can just have like a bag of pretzels with me. Alright. I'm gonna do. Alright, so alright, I'll go back to scene 76 and like the halfway point of the movie of the entire script is around scene 99. So we have a lot to go over. We're getting close to that point of the thing. So let me just scroll down a bit. All right. I'm going to take a lot of breaks during this entire thing. So, and how many does this have? Oh, crap. Hold up. This could be like another version of the script, but actually, no, it's not. It has 309. It's all 309 scenes, including the omitted parts. But the omitted parts are not shown, but you know. All right. Holy crap. All right. Where was I? All right. Ah, yes. Where was it again? Number 76, right? Let's see here. Number 76. Right there. Okay. 76. Right there. All right. You guys ready to get back into it? The entire Sharknado script. Okay. I mean, how long is Sharknado anyway? Sharknado is. There's literally. There's 6 movies. So I wanted to do the original one. I could do that like. How many out? How long is this goddamn thing? Is it like how? Oh, it's 85 minutes, so it's not that bad. I could probably do that maybe in another stream. But I am planning on doing a couple of other things in the future with that. Maybe reading the Shrek script at 25,000, or saying Oi Chosuke 25,000 times to 25,000 subscribers. Yes, Oi Chosuke 25,000 times. Anyway, back on to the thing. But first, bathroom break. Be right back. All right, we're back. So, here's my plan. Basically, every 25 scenes we do, I'm going to take a break. That's how it's going to go. Okay. Let's continue, everybody, to scene 76. Painted with orange light. Painted with orange light. Jack and Rose lean on the A deck raft. Lean on the A deck rail aft. Shoulder to shoulder. Shoulder to shoulder. Shoulder to shoulder. The ship's lights come on. The ship's lights come on. It is a magical moment. It is a magical moment. Perfect.
So then, Mr. Wandering Jack.
Well, then logging got to be too much work. Then logging got to be too much like work. So I went down to Los Angeles to the pier in St. Monica. That's a swell place. They even have a roller coaster. I sketched portraits there for 10 cents a piece.
A whole 10 cents?
Yeah, it was great money. I could make $1 a day sometimes, but only in summer. When it got cold, I decided to go to Paris to see what. So I decided to go to Paris and see what the real artists were doing. I decided to go to Paris and see what the real artists were doing. Rose, Jack, not getting it. Yeah, it was great money. Yeah, it was great money. I could make $1 a day sometimes, but only in summer. When it got cold, I decided to go to Paris to see what the real artists were doing. And see what the real artists were doing. See what the real artists were doing. What the real artists were doing. What the real artists were doing. God, I'm sorry. I repeat my lines way too much. I'm sorry. It's really just. By the way, if you can spread the word about the stream, then you can. And I can repeat stuff because I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Anyway, that kind of thing. Hooray. Rose looks at the dusk sky. 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 Bye. Rose looks at the dusk sky. Bye. Rose looks at the dusk sky. Fuck. Rose looks at the dusk sky. Fuck. Rose looks at the dusk sky. Here we go.
Why can't it be like you, Jack? Just heading out for the horizon, or just hang out for the horizon whenever I feel like it. Just head out for what? Why can't it be like you, Jack? Just head out for the horizon whenever I feel like it.
Turning to him. What? Turning to him.
Say, we'll go there. Say, we'll go there sometime. To that pier. To that pier.
Oh my god.
To that pier. Even if we only ever just talk about it. Even if we only ever just talk about it.
All right, we're going. We'll drink cheap beer and go on the roller coaster until we throw up, and we'll ride horses on the beach, right in the surf. But you have to ride like a cowboy. None of that side saddle stuff. None of that side saddle. Oh God. None of that side saddle. Oh my God. None of that side saddle stuff. That side saddle stuff. None of that side saddle stuff. My God, it's so. When there's so many S's, it's really hard to do that. Like Dusk Sky, like that before. It's really hard. But yeah, please spread the word about the stream. Even if it gets a little bit boring, I just really want to see more people just come by, so I don't get lonely.
You mean one leg on each side? Scandalous! Can you show me?
By the way, that's my dog in the background. Sure, if you'd like. Sure, if you like. Sure, if you like. Yeah, did I say right? Sure, if you like. Sure, if you like. There we go. Anyway, Rose smiling at him. Rose smiling at him. Rose smiling. Rose smiling at him.
I think it would.
She looks at the horizon. She looks at the horizon.
And teach me to spit too, like a man. Why should only men be able to spit? It's unfair. It's unfair. It's unfair. It's unfair.
There we go. They didn't teach you that in they didn't teach you that in finishing school? Here, it's easy. Watch closely. He spits. He spits. It arcs out over the water. Your turn. Rose screws up her mouth and spits. A pathetic little bit of foamy spittle. A pathetic little bit of foamy spittle, which mostly runs down her chin before falling off into the water. No, nope, that was pitiful. Here, like this. You hawk it down. Then roll out your tongue. Then roll it on your tongue, up to the front, like this. Then roll it on your tongue, up to the front, like this. Then a big breath, and pow! You see that range? You see the range in that thing? She goes through the steps. She goes through the steps. Oh my! She goes through the. Oh my god! She goes through the steps. Oh bye. She goes through the steps, hawks it down, etc. He coaches her through. He coaches her. He coaches her. Oh, he coaches her through it. He coaches her through it. Oh, that's weird. He coaches her through it. Ad lib, while doing the steps himself. She lets fly. So does he. So does he. Two comets of gob fly out over the water. That was great. Rose turns to him. Her face alight. Suddenly she blanches. He sees her expression and turns. Ruth, the countless of. Oh my god, Ruth, the countless. Wait, oh my god, Ruth, the countless. Bye. Ruth, the Countess of Rothes and Molly Brown have been watching them hawking lunges. Rose becomes instantly composed.
Mother, may I introduce Oh my god. Mother, may I introduce Jack Dawson? Charmed, I'm sure.
Jack has a little spit running down his chin. He doesn't know it. Molly Brown is grinning. As Rose proceeds with the introductions, we hear. Yeah, we hear. There we go. Sorry.
The others were gracious and curious about the.
Oh my god.
The others were gracious and curious about the man who'd saved my life. Who'd saved my life. About the man who saved my life.
My god.
About the man who saved my
god, why?
About the man who saved my life. About the man who saved my life.
There we go.
But my mother looked at him like an insect. A dangerous insect which must be squashed. My god. A dangerous insect which must be squashed quickly. Well, Jack. It sounds like you're a good man to have around in a sticky spot. They all jump as a bugler sounds to me. They all jump as a bugler sounds to meal call right behind them. Why do they insist on always announcing dinner like a damn cavalry charge? Like a damn cavalry charge. Yeah. What? Damn it! I'm so stupid. Why do they insist on always announcing dinner like a damn cavalry charge? Shall we go dress, Mother? Over his shoulder. See you at dinner, Jack. Ruth, as they walk away. Rose, look at you. Rose, look at you. Rose, look at you. Out in the sun with no hat? Honestly. Wait, that's okay, that's Rose, look at you. Out in the sun with no hat? Honestly. Honestly. Rose, look at you. Out in the sun with no hat. Honestly.
There we go. Better. The Countess exits with Ruth and Rose. The Countess exits with Ruth and Rose. Oh my god. With Ruth and Rose. Oh my god. The Countess exits with Ruth. Oh my god. Why? The Countess exits with Ruth and Rose, leaving Jack and Molly alone on deck.
Son, do you have the slightest comprehension of what you're doing?
Not really.
Well, you're about to go into the snake pit. I hope you're ready. What are you planning to wear? What are you planning to wear? What are you planning to wear?
Oh my god.
What are you planning to wear?
Jack looks down at his clothes. Jack looks down at his clothes. Jack looks down at his. Oh my god, why? Oh, water. Oh god. Jesus Christ. There we go. Jack looks down at his clothes. Jack looks at my god, why? Jack looks down at his clothes. What? Jack looks down at his clothes. His clothes. Back up. Jack looks down at his clothes. Wait, that's weird. Why am I saying it so weird? Jack looks down at his clothes. Back up at her. He hadn't thought about that.
I figured.
Okay, now we're on scene 77. Yeah. But let's just go back one more time. Okay.
I figured.
And now we're going. Now we're on scene 77. I'm dumb. Jesus Christ. I'm dumb as hell. Scene 77. Men's suits and jackets in formal wear are strewn all over the place. Molly is having a fine time. Jack is dressed, except for his jacket, and Molly is tying his bow tie.
Don't feel bad about it. Don't feel bad about it.
Wait, that says Okuyasu got.
Don't feel bad about it.
Jesus Christ.
Don't feel bad about it. My husband still can't tie one of those damn things after 20 years. There you go.
She picks up a jacket off the bed and hands it to him. Jack goes into the bathroom and to put it on. Molly starts picking up the stuff on the. Molly starts picking up the stuff off the bed. Molly starts picking up the stuff off the bed. Molly starts picking up the stuff off the bed. Off the bed. Yeah. Off the bed. Yeah. There we go. Bed. Off the bed. So Molly starts picking up stuff off the bed. Yeah, okay, sorry. Hey, stop repeating stuff.
I gotta buy everything in three.
Oh my god.
I gotta buy everything in 3 sizes because I never know how much he's been. Because I never know how much he's been eating while I'm away.
She turns and sees him, though we don't.
My. You shine up like a new penny.
There we go. That's how we do it. Scene 78. A purple sky shot with orange in the west. Drifting strains of classic music. We track with Jack along the deck. By Edwardian standards, he looks badass. That's actually in the script, by the way. Dashing in his borrowed white tie outfit, right down to his pearl studs. A steward. Is it steward or stoward or crap? I'm dumb. Steward. Okay. A steward bows and smartly opens the door to the first. A steward bows and smartly opens the door to the first class entrance. Now it's time for the steward. So let's do a roll real quick. We haven't done this in a while, so I haven't done that like quite a few scenes now. So, all right, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Oh crap! That did not register a click. There we go. Izuku Midoriya is the steward. How sad. Uh, okay. Got that down. And how many characters are on here still? My god. You got like a bunch of characters. How many characters we have left now? How many characters? 62? Jesus Christ. We went through 15 goddamn characters. Oh my god, holy shit. Okay. There we go. Good evening, sir. Jack plays the role smoothly. Not with just the right degree of disdain. Not with just the right degree of disdain. Not with just the right degree of disdain. Okay, now we're on scene 79. Scene 79. Jack steps in. Jack steps in and his breath is taken away by the splendor spread out before him. Overhead is the enormous glass dome with the crystal chandelier with a crystal chandelier at its center. Sweeping down 6 stories is the first-class grand staircase, the epitome of the opulent naval architecture of the time. Okay, I did I say right? The opulent naval architecture of the time. And the people, the women in their floor-length dress, and the people, the women in their floor-length dresses, elaborate hairstyles, and abundant jewelry. The gentlemen in evening dresses, or the gentleman. Oh my god, I think it's the gentleman in evening dress, standing with one hand at the small of the back, talking quietly. Jack descends to A deck. Several men nod. With several men. Oh my god. Several men nod and so. Oh my god. Several men nod a perfunctory greet. Perfunctory? What? How does it? Perfunctory? How do you pronounce that? Perfunctory. Okay. Several men. Oh my god. Several men nod a perfunctory. Several men nod a perfunctory greeting. He nods back, keeping it simple. He feels like a spy. Okay. Cal comes down the stairs with Ruth in his arm, covered in jewelry. They both walk right past. Oh my god! They both walk right past Jack. Neither one recognizing him. Oh my god! What? Neither one recognizing him. What? It says recognizing him for some reason. Neither one recognizing him. Cal nods at him, one gent to another, but Jack barely has time. But Jack barely has time to be amused, because just behind. Oh my god. Because just behind Cal and my god, what? Because just behind Cal. Oh, okay, Jesus Christ. Because just behind Cal and Ruth on the stairs is Rose. A vision in red and black. Her low-cut dress showing off her neck and shoulders. Her arms seethed in white gloves that come well above the elbow. Jack is hypnotized by her beauty. Close on Rose as she approaches. What the hell? Close on Rose as she. What? Close on Rose as she approaches Jack. He imitates the gentleman's. Oh my god! He imitates the gentleman's stance. Hand behind his back. She extends her gloved hand, and he takes it, kissing the back of her fingers. Rose flushes, beaming noticeably. She can't take her eyes off him. I saw that in a Nickelodeon. Oh my god! I saw that in a Nickelodeon once. And I always wanted to do it.
Cal, surely you remember Mr. Dawson. Cal, surely you remember Mr. Dawson. Cal, surely you remember Mr. Dawson.
Cal, caught off guard. Cal, caught off guard.
Dawson, I didn't recognize you.
Studies him.
Amazing. You could almost pass for a gentleman. You could almost pass for a gentleman.
Yeah, there we go. My God, my voice is not clear enough. It's not ending until the script is over. And that's not going to be for a while. Scene 80. Cut to the reception room. Cut to the reception room on D deck as the party descends to dinner. They encounter Molly Brown, looking good in a beaded dress, in her own busty, broad-shouldered way. Molly grins when she sees Jack. As they are going into the dining saloon, she walks next to him, speaking low.
Ain't nothing to it, is there, Jack? Ain't nothing to it, is there, Jack?
Yeah, you just dress like a... Yeah, you just dress like a pallbearer and keep your nose up.
Remember, the only thing they respect is money. So just act like you've got a lot of it, and you're in a club. So just act like you've got a lot of it, and you're in a club.
There we go. As they enter the swirling throng. Swirling throng? What? As they enter the swirling throng, Rose leans close to him, pointing out several notables.
There's the Countess Rothus, and that's John Jacob Astor, the richest man on the ship. His little wifey there, Madeline, is my age, and in a delicate condition. See how she's trying to hide it? Quite the scandal.
Nodding toward a couple.
And over there, that's Sir Cosmo and Lucille. Lady Duff Gordon.
Okay.
She designs naughty lingerie. Among her many talents, very popular with the royals.
Cal becomes engrossed with a... Engrossed? What? Hold up. Some of these are I barely even recognize some of these. Engrossed. Okay, I got it right the first time. Cal becomes engrossed in conversations with... Right. Cal becomes engrossed in conversations with... And not in a conversations. That's what the source says. I'm going to say in conversations. So, in conversations with Cosmo Duff Gordon. And Colonel Gracie. While Ruth, the Countess, and Lucille discuss fashion. Rose picks Jack smoothly. Wait, Picats? Is it... Jesus Christ. There's so much obscure... Oh. What? Weird. Picats. Picats. That's weird. Picats? Because. Oh, it's because. So, because. All right. That's weird. Hold up. So, where was I again? Oh, yes. Rose becoes Jack smoothly to show him another couple, dressed impeccably.
And that's...
Oh, wait.
And that's Benjamin Guggenheim. And that's Benjamin Guggenheim. And his mistress, Madame Albert. Madame Albert. Madame Albert.
Wait,
Madame Albert.
yeah, there we go.
Mrs. Guggenheim.
Wait,
Mrs. Guggenheim is at home with the children, of course. Wait, Mrs. Guggenheim is at home with the children, of course.
Cal, meanwhile, is accepting the praise of his male counterparts, who are looking at oh my god, who are looking at Rose like a prize show horse. Oh my god. So, time to double up. Sir Cosmo and Aster. Time to do the script thing. There's way too goddamn many characters in this goddamn movie. The fact that she picked Titanic was one thing. The fact that this is going to be going on for like maybe 10 hours is going to be another. Like, holy hell. Oh my god. I love how little anyone is actually listening to the stream. I know. It sucks because I'm putting hours upon hours on end into doing this and nobody gives a shit. But you know me, I keep doing this stuff. Persevere to the very end. So, time to spin the wheel again. Who's gonna be Sir Cosmo? Gyro Zeppeli. And who will be Aster? I forgot to shuffle. So, I forgot to shuffle. Hold on a second. Let me redo that real quick. So shuffle. Sorry, you get to... Maybe you'll get to be another character. Oh, hell yeah! Sasuke Uchiha. And 2 more characters fill the spot. Are you ready for this shit? Let's get it on. Time for Sasuke. Let us go, boy.
Hockley, she is splendid. Thank you.
Wait, Gracie was... I forgot.
Cal's a lucky man. I know him well. And it can only be lucky.
Ruth steps over, hearing the last. She takes Cal's arm, somewhat... What the hell? What the hell? Jesus Christ. Coquettish, okay. Somewhat coquettishly. Oh, by the way, coquettish... Coquettish is behaving in such a way as to suggest a playful sexual attraction, or flirtatious. So, like a coquettish grin would be like a flirtatious grin. So, basically, yeah. Here we go. Let's get back to the thing.
How can you say that, Colonel? How can you say that, Colonel? Culloden Hockley is a great catch. Culloden Hockley is a great catch.
The entourage strolls toward the dining saloon, where they run into the Asters, going through the ornate double doors.
JJ, Madeline. I'd like you to meet Jack Dawson. I'd like you to meet Jack Dawson.
Aster shaking his hand. Good to meet you, Jack. Are you one of the Boston Dawsons? No. The Chapella oh my god. The Chapella Falls oh my god. The Chapella Falls not Johnsons? The Chapella Falls my god, fuck. No, the Chapella Falls Dawsons actually. Okay. JJ nods as if he's heard of JJ nods as if he's heard of them. Then looks puzzled. Madeline Astor appraises Jack and whispers girlishly to Rose. God damn it! Now we need to spin it again! And we've hit the 5-hour mark. Spinning the wheel again. I hate my life. God damn it. Oh my god. So, here we go to the Wheel of Names once again. Who is going to be Madeline? Let's fucking do this. Oh crap, I forgot to shuffle. So this one's not going to count. Because I forgot to shuffle. Shuffle. There we go. Now this one's going to count. Ooh, we got Weiss! Nice. All right, Weiss, let's go. And Weiss actually is kind of like a girl. Like, he has like girlish features. So. Another character down. Holy hell, there's a lot of stuff. Like, holy hell, this is actually really fun doing this. It's a pity we're both spoken for, isn't it? It's a pity we're both spoken for, isn't it? It's a pity we're both spoken for, isn't it? All right. And that marks the end of scene 80. The end of scene 80. Now we're going to scene 81. Scene 81. Like a ballroom at the palace, alive and lit by a constellation of chandeliers, full of elegantly dressed people and beautiful music from bandleader Wallace Hartley's small orchestra. As Rose and Jack enter and move across the room toward their table, Cal and Ruth beside them, we hear.
He must have been nervous, but he never faltered. They assumed he was one of them. A young captain of industry, perhaps. New money, obviously. But still a member of the club.
And it says member in the script, but like these typos are really weird.
But still a member of the club. Yeah, there we go. Mother, of course, could always be counted upon.
Scene 82. Close on Ruth.
Tell us of the accommodation. Jesus Christ. Tell us of the accommodation.
Need to lick my lips real quick.
Fuck.
Tell us of the accommodations in Steerage, Mr. Dawson. I hear they're quite good on this ship.
Wider, the table. Jack is seated opposite. Okay. Jack is seated opposite to Rose, who is flanked by Cal and Thomas Andrews. Also at the table are Molly Brown, Ismay, Colonel Gracie, the Countess, Guggenheim, Madame Aubert, and the Asters. Oh, Jesus Christ. The best I've seen, ma'am. The best I've seen, ma'am. Hardly any rats. Rose motion. Oh my God, why? Rose motion surreptitiously? Is it like that? Surreptitiously? Surreptitious. Okay. Rose motion surreptitiously for Jack to take his napkin off his plate. Mr. Dawson is joining us from third class. He was of some assistance to my fiancée last night. Mr. Dawson is Mr. Dawson is joining us from third class. He was of some assistance to my fiancée last night. To Jack, as if to a child. This is foie gras. It's goose liver. We see whispers exchanged. Jack becomes the subject of a furtive glance. Oh my God, what? A furtive glance. What the hell? Jack becomes the subject of furtive glances. Now they're all feeling terribly liberal and dangerous. Now they're all feeling terribly oh my God. Now they're all feeling terribly liberal and dangerous. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Another double whammy of voices. This time it's Guggenheim and a waiter. Jesus Christ. Like, we're almost halfway through. And we're picking up steam. Like, we're really picking up steam. So, are you ready for the double spin? I think you guys are ready for the ultimate double spin. Not ultimate, but still really good double spin. So, are you ready, Sush? Wait, hold up. Actually, let me test this real quick. Hold up. So, I forgot. Did I forget to? Okay, now I didn't forget. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Who will be Guggenheim? Guggenheim will be played by Piccolo. Literally, Piccolo. My God. He's going to be literally played by a character named after a freaking flute. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Jonathan. Wait, no, it's not. It's Goku? The waiter is Goku? The waiter is Goku. Oh my God. Yes. Oh, it's Goku. The waiter's fucking Goku. Oh my God. Okay. Let's do this. Guggenheim. Low to Madame Arbert. What is Hockley hoping to prove? Bringing this bohemian up here. Waiter to Jack. How do you take your caviar, sir? Cal, answering for him. Just a soup con of lemon. To Jack, smiling. It improves the flavor with champagne. Jack to the waiter. No caviar for me, thanks. No caviar for me, thanks. No caviar for me, thanks. All right, sorry. Jack to Cal. To Cal. Yep, whatever. Never did like it much. He looks at Rose, poker-faced, and she smiles.
And where exactly do you live, Mr. Dawson? And where oh my god. And where exactly do you live, Mr. And where exactly do you live, Mr. Dawson? And where exactly oh my god, that. And where exactly do you live, Mr. Dawson? And where exactly do you live, Mr. Dawson? Mr. Dawson? Mr. Dawson?
There we go. Whatever. Well, right now, my address is the RMS Titanic. After that, I'm on God's good humor. Salad is served. Jack reaches for the fish fork. Rose gives him a look and picks up the salad fork, prompting him with her eyes. He changes forks.
You find that sort of rootless existence. My God. You find that sort of rootless existence. My God. You find that sort of rootless my God. Why? You find that sort of rootless my God. Fuck. You find that sort of rootless existence. My God. You find that sort of rootless existence appealing, do you? You find that sort of my God. You find that sort of rootless existence appeal. My God. Jesus Christ. You find that sort of rootless existence appealing, do you?
Jesus Christ. This is hard to say, but
you find that sort of rootless existence. You find that sort of rootless existence appealing, do you?
Well, it's a big world, and I want to see it all before. And I want to see it all before I go. My father was always talking about going to see the ocean. He died in the town he was born in, and never did see it. You can't wait around, because you never know what hand you're going to. Because you never know what hand you're going to get dealt with. Because oh my God. Because you never know what hand you're going to get dealt. Oh my God. You're going to get dealt next. See, my folks died in a fire when I was 15, and I've been on the road since. I've been on the road since. Something like that teaches you to take life. Something like that teaches oh my God. Something like that teaches you that something like that teaches you to take life as it comes at you. To make each day count. Molly Brown raises her glass in this. Molly Brown raises her glass in a salute. Molly Brown raises her glass in salute. Molly Brown raises her glass in a salute.
Well said, Jack. Well said, Jack. Well said, Jack.
There we go.
Well said, Jack.
There we go.
Well said, Jack.
God damn it. I do not know how to do this. It's hard for me to do this. Oh. Crap. Listen, Kakarot's voice a bit higher pitched, or is he serious? Usually in the anime, when he gets serious, his voice goes deep. He's just in a playful mood. That's how Goku is. He just likes to act. I just like to act, Vegeta. Well, I just like to act, Vegeta. I think it's quite fun. Oh, did I? No, okay, I did. Okay. Wait, was Gracie here? Is Gracie in my script? Hold up. I forgot. I keep forgetting. Oh, yeah, it is. Colonel Gracie raising his glass.
Here, here. Here, here.
Rose raises her glass, looking at Jack.
To making it count.
Ruth, annoyed that Jack has scored a point, presses him further. Wait, I got a message on Twitter. More people are following me on Twitter. Haha.
How is it you have the means to travel?
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Is there any water in this? There's barely any water in here. Goddamn. Ruth, annoyed that Jack has scored a point, presses him further.
How is it you have the means to travel, Mr. Dawson? How is it you have the means to travel, Mr. Dawson? Mr. Dawson?
Okay, anyway. I work my way from place to place. Tramp steamers and such. I won my ticket on Titanic here in a lucky hand. I won my ticket on Titanic here in a lucky hand at poker. He glances at Rose. A very lucky hand. And Jesus, I keep forgetting who I'm voicing.
All life is a game of luck.
A real man makes his own luck, Archie. A real man makes his own luck, Archie. Rose notices that Thomas Andrews sitting next to her. Okay, Rose notices that Thomas Andrews sitting next to her is writing in his notebook, completely ignoring the conversation.
Mr. Andrews, what are you doing? I see you everywhere writing.
Oh my god.
I see you everywhere writing in this little book. In this little book.
All right, okay. Jesus. Grabs it and reads.
Increased number of screws and hat hooks from 2 to 3. You build the biggest ship in the world, and this preoccupies you?
Andrew smiles sheepishly. Sheepishly, yes. Okay, God, I'm dumb. And I forgot who this was. I need this script in front of me at all times because I might forget stuff. Okay. Excuse me. He knows every rivet in her, don't you, Thomas? All 3 million of them. His blood and soul are in the ship. She may be mine on paper, but in the eyes of God, she belongs to Thomas Andrews.
Your ship is a wonder, Mr. Andrews. Truly.
Thank you, Rose. We see that Andrews has come under Rose's spell. Scene 83. Time transition. Dessert has been served, and a waiter arrives with cigars and a humidor. Humidor? Is a humidor or what? This is really weird. There's really, really old words here. A humidor, okay. A humidor is like where you store cigars. A waiter arrives with cigars in a humidor on a wheeled cart. The men start clipping ends and light. Okay. The men start clipping ends and lighting. Rose, low to Jack. Okay.
Next it'll be the brandies in the smoking room.
Gracie, rising. Well, join me for a brandy, gentlemen. Rose, low.
Now they retreat into a cloud of smoke and congratulate each other on being masters of the universe.
Joining us, Dawson?
You don't want to stay out here with the woman, do you? You don't want to stay out here with a woman, do you? You don't want to stay out here. You don't want to stay out here with a woman, do you?
Actually, he does, but... No thanks. I'm heading back. No thanks. I'm heading back. Probably best. It'll be all business and politics, that sort of thing. Wouldn't interest you. Good, of course. Good of you to come. Good of you to come. Yeah, good. Did I say right? Good of you to come. Cal and the other gentleman exit. Cal and the other gentleman. No. Cal and the other gentleman exit. Wait, did I say right? Cal and the other gentleman. Cal and the other gentleman exit. Yeah, I said right. Cal and the other gentleman exit. Exit. Okay. Cal. I want to say it right. Like Cal and the other gentleman exit. Jesus Christ. Cal and the other gentleman exit. There we go.
Jack! Jack! Must you go? Jack! Must you go? Jack! Must you go?
Time for my coach to go. Oh my god, what? I need a... Hey, okay. You know. All right. I'm running out of water. I need to refill up. with some new water. Time for my coach to turn back into a pumpkin. Time for my coach to go. Oh my god. Time for my coach to turn back into a pumpkin. He leans over to take her hand. Insert. We see him slip a tiny folded knot into her palm. Ruth, scowling, watches him walk away across the enormous room. Rose surreptitiously opens the note below. Rose surreptitiously opens the note before. Oh my god. Rose surreptitiously opens the note below table level. Rose. Okay, let me try to sing this right. Rose surreptitiously opens the note below table level. Rose surreptitiously opens the note below table level. It reads, "Make it count. Meet me at the clock." Scene 84. Yes, we're on 84. And we're barely halfway there. God, holy crap. Rose crosses the A deck foyer. Sighting Jack at the landing above. Overhead is the crystal dome. Jack has his back to her, studying the ornate clock with its carved figures of honor and glory. It softly strikes the hour, moving with Rose as she goes up the sweeping staircase toward him. He turns, sees her, smiles. He turns, sees her, and smiles. Want to go to a real party? Scene 85. A crowd Crow led and alive with music, laughter, and raucous. Is it ruckus? Raucous. Raucous? Yes. What's the definition for that? Anyway. Making or constituting a disturbingly harsh and loud noise. Raucous youths. Okay. Makes sense. I should probably, see myself. Alright. I am really, really getting tired. But you know what? I'm going to do it to the moment I collapse of exhaustion. Crow led and alive with music, laughter, and raucous carrying on. With music, laughter, and raucous, carrying on. Let the music, laughter, and raucous carrying on. An ad hoc band is gathered near the upright piano, honking out lively, stopping music on fiddle, accordion, and tambourine. People of all ages are dancing, drinking beer and wine, smoking, laughing, even brawling. Even brawling. Tommy hands Rose a pint of stout, and she hoists it. Jack, meanwhile, dances with 5-year-old Cora Cartmel, or tries to, with her standing on his feet. As the tune ends, Rose leans down to the little girl.
May I come in, May I cut and miss? May I cut and miss? May I cut and miss?
You're still my best girl, Cora. Cora scampers off. Rose and Jack face each other. She is trembling as he takes her right hand and She is trembling as he oh my god. She is trembling as he takes her right hand in his left. As he takes her right hand in his left. Yeah. Okay. His other hand slides to the small of her back. It is an electrifying moment.
I don't know the steps.
Just move with me. Don't think. Just move with me. Don't think. The music starts and they are off. A little awkward at first, she starts to get into it. She grins at Jack as she starts to get the rhythm of this. As she starts to get the rhythm of the steops. Wait, the steops? What the hell? The steops? Definition. Yep. I think she grins. I think it's steps. She grins at Jack as she starts to get the rhythm of the steps. She grins at Jack. She grins at Jack as she starts to get the rhythm of the steps. She grins at Jack. Okay. I'm trying to pronounce this right. She grins at Jack as she starts to get the rhythm of the steps.
Wait,
hold up.
Wait! Stop!
She bends down, pulling off her high-heeled shoes, and flings them to Tommy. Then she grabs Jack, and they plunge back into the fray, dancing faster as the music speeds up. Scene 86. Oh my god. Scene 86 is omitted. Scene 87. Let's get it. But before that, I should probably get some water. So, be right back. All right, I'm back. Here we go. Back on to the Titanic script. The scene is rowdy and rollicking. Jesus Christ. The scene is rowdy and rollicking. and the scene is rowdy and rollicking. A table gets knocked over as a drunk crashes into it. And in the middle of it, What? In the middle of it, Rose dances with Jack in her stocking feet. The steps are fast and she shines with sweat. A space opens around them, and people watch them, clapping as the band plays faster and faster. Fabrizio and Helga, dancing has obviated the need for a common language. He whirls her, then she responds by whirling him. Fabrizio's eyes go wide when he realizes he's stronger than he is. The tune ends in a mad rush. Jack steps away from Rose with a flourish, allowing her to take a bow. Exhilarated and slightly tipsy, she does a graceful ballet ployer. She does a graceful ballet ployer. Feet turned out perfectly. Yeah, feet turned out perfectly. Yeah. Okay. Everyone laughs and applauds. Rose is a hit with the steerage folks, who've never had a lady party with them. They move to a table, flushed and sweaty. Rose grabs Fabrizio's cigarette and takes a big drag. She's feeling cocky. Fabrizio's grinning, holding hands with Helga. How are you two doing? I don't know what to say. It sounds like, and it's the W and H are mixed in what, so it sounds like what? I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know what she's saying. I don't know what she's saying. She don't know what I say. So we get along fine. Tommy walks up with a pin. Tommy walks up. Oh my god. Tommy walks up for. Oh my god. What? Tommy walks up with a pin for each. Why? Hold up. Tommy walks up with a pin for each of them. Rose chugs hers, showing off.
You think a first class girl can't drink?
Everyone is dancing again, and Bjorn Gutterson crashes into Tommy, who sloshes his beer over Rose's dress. She laughs, not caring. But Tommy lunges in, grabbing Bjorn and wheeling him around.
You stupid bastard!
Bjorn comes around, his fist coming up, and Jack leaps into the middle of it, pushing them apart. Boys! Did I ever tell you the one about the Swede and the Irishman going to the whorehouse? Tommy stands there, all piss and vinegar, chest puffed up. Then he grins and claps Bjorn on the shoulder.
So, you think you're big tough men? Let's see you do this!
In her stocking feet, she assumes a ballet stance, arms raised and goes up on point, taking her entire weight on the tips of her toes. The guys gape at her incredible muscle. Jesus, the guys gape at her incredible muscle control. She comes back down. Then her face screws up in pain. She grabs one foot, hopping around.
Ow! I haven't done that in years.
Jack catches her as she loses her balance, and everyone cracks up. The door to the well deck is open a few inches as Lovejoy watches through the gap. As Lovejoy watches through the gap. Watches through the gap. My God. He sees Jack holding Rose. Both of them laughing. Both of them laughing. Lovejoy closes the door. And now we're on to scene 88. Thank fucking God. Only a couple more hundred scenes to go. The stars blazed overhead, so bright and clear you can see the Milky Way. The stars blaze overhead, so bright and clear you can see the Milky Way. Rose and Jack walk along the row. Oh my god! Walk along the row of lifeboats. Yes. Still giddy from the party. They are singing a popular song. Come Josephine, in my come Josephine in my flying. What the hell? Come Josephine in my flying machine. Wait, come Josephine in my flying machine. Come Josephine in my flying machine. And it's up she goes, in the air she goes, where dare she goes. Come Josephine in my flying machine, and it's up she goes, in the air she goes, where there she goes. They fumble the words and break down laughing. They've reached the first class entrance, but don't go straight in. Not wanting the evening to end. Not wanting the evening to end. Not wanting the evening to end. Oh my god, what the hell? Not wanting the evening to end. Oh, what the hell? Not wanting the evening to end. Through the doors, the sound of the ship's orchestra wafts gently. The sound of the ship's orchestra wafts gently. Rose grabs a dappet and leans back, staring at the cosmos. Isn't this magnificent? So grand and endless. She goes to the rail and leans on it. They're such small people, Jack. My crowd. Do you think they're giants on the earth? But they're not even dust in God's eye. They live inside this little tiny champagne bubble. And someday the bubble's going to burst. He leans at the rail next to her. His hand just touching hers. And it's the slightest contact imaginable. And all either one of them can feel is that square inch of skin where their hands are touching. Oh my god. You're not one of them. There's been a mistake. A mistake? Uh-huh. You got mailed to the wrong address. Rose laughing. I did, didn't I? Rose pointing suddenly. Look, a shooting star. That was a long one. My father used to say that whenever you saw one, it was a soul going to heaven. I like that. Aren't we supposed to wish? Oh my god. Aren't we supposed to wish on it? Yeah, there we go. Jack looks at her and finds that they are suddenly very close together. It would be so easy to move another couple of inches to kiss her. Rose seems to be thinking the same thing. Yeah, Rose seems to be thinking the same thing. Okay. What do you wish for? After a beat, Rose pulls back. After a beat, Rose pulls back. Something I can't have. She smiles sadly. Good night, Jack. And thank you. She leaves the rail and hurries through the first class entrance. Rose! But the doors bang shut, and she is gone. Back to her world. Scene 89. Sunday, April 14th, 1912. A bright, clear day. Sunlight splashing across the promenade. Rose and Cal are having breakfast in silence. The tension is palpable. Truddy Bolt, in her maid's uniform. Pours the coffee and goes inside. I had hoped you. Oh my god! I need a freaking have some more water. All right. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I had hoped you would come. I had hoped you would come to me last night.
I was tired.
Yes, your exertions below decks were no doubt exhausting. Rose, stiffening.
I see you had that undertaker. I see you had that undertaker of a manservant. I see you had that undertaker of a manservant follow me. You will never behave like that. Oh my god. You will never behave like that again. Do you understand? I'm not some foreman in your mills. That you can command. I am your fiancé.
Cal explodes, sweeping the breakfast china off the table with a crash. He moves to her in one shocking moment, glowering. Hold up. Jesus Christ. Oh, flowering. God. Flowering over her and gripping the sides of her chair, so she is trapped between his arms.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And my wife, in practice, if not yet by law. So you will honor me, as a wife is required to honor her husband. I will not be made out a fool. Is this in any way unclear?
Rose shrinks into the chair. She sees Truddy, frozen, partway through the door, bringing the orange juice. Cal follows Rose's glance and straightens up. He stalks past a maid, entering the stateroom. We
had a little accident. I'm sorry, Trudy.
Okay, sorry. We're on. Okay, hold up. We're on C90. Rose is dressed for today, and is in the middle of helping Ruth with her corset. With her corset? Corset? Is it corset? Keep forgetting. Corset. And is in the middle of helping Ruth with her corset. Okay. The tight bindings do not inhibit Ruth's fury at all. With Ruth, the tight. Oh, okay. Oh my god. The tight bindings do not inhibit Ruth's fury at all.
You are not seeing that boy again. Do you understand me, Rose? I forbid it.
Yeah, like Bakugo. I'm trying to get the primal rage of Bakugo. This is insane. Jesus. Rose has her knee at the base of her mother's back and is pulling the corset strings with both hands.
Oh, stop it, Mother. You'll give yourself a nosebleed.
Ruth pulls away from her and crosses at a door, locking it. Clack! Ruth, wailing. Wait, Ruth. Okay, Ruth. Yeah, saying Ruth is really weird. Ruth. Wheeling on her. Yeah, okay.
Rose! Rose! This is not a game! Our situation is precarious! Our situation is precarious! You know the money's gone! You know the money's gone! Of course I know it's gone! You remind me every day! You remind me every day!
Jesus Christ. This is, doing raspy voices is gonna be Alright. Anyway.
Your father left us nothing but a legacy of bad deaths hidden by a good name. And that name is the only card we have to play.
Rose turns her around and grabs the corset and grabs the corset strings. And grabs the corset strings again. Ruth sucks in her oh my god. Ruth sucks in her waist, and Rose pulls.
I don't understand you. It is a fine match with Hockley, and it will ensure our survival.
Rose, hurt and lost.
How can you put this on my shoulders?
Rose turns to her, and we see what Rose. My God, and we see what Rose sees: the naked fear in her mother's eyes.
Do you want to see me? Do you want to see me working as a seamstress? Is that what you want? Do you want to see our fine things sold in an auction? Our memories scattered to the winds? My God, Rose! How can you be so selfish? It's so unfair. Of course it's unfair! We're women! We're women!
Okay.
We're women! Our choices are never easy! Our choices are never easy!
Oh my God. Rose pulls the corset. Oh my God. Rose pulls the corset tighter. Oh my God. Now we're at scene 91. That was Bakugo and Okuyasu arguing. My God. Yeah, I am still going. And we're nearly halfway there. Oh my God, holy shit. Scene 91. At the Divine Service, Captain Smith is leading a group into hymn. Almighty Father, strong to save. Rose and Ruth singing in the middle of the group. Lovejoy stands well back, keeping an eye on Rose. He notices a commotion at the entry doors. Jack has been haltered there by two stewards. He is dressed in his third class clothes, and stands there, hat in hand, looking out of place. By the way, Mark, get people to watch the stream. Do it now. Looking out of place. And the steward, obviously, you already know what the steward is. Let me think. Oh yeah. Look, you're not supposed to be in here. I was just here last night, don't you remember? Seeing Lovejoy coming toward him. He'll tell you. Right? He'll tell you. Oh yeah, it's Bakura. Mr. Hockley and Mrs. DeWitt Mr. Hockley and Mrs. Oh my God. Mr. Hockley and Mrs. DeWitt Mrs. DeWitt Bucator continue to be most appreciative of your assistance. They asked me to give you this in gratitude. Oh my God. He holds out $20. He holds out two $20. Oh my God. He holds out two $20 bills, which Jack refuses to take. I don't want the money. And also to remind you that you hold a third-class ticket, and your presence here is no longer appropriate. It's no longer appropriate. Yeah. Jack spots Rose, but she doesn't see him. I just need to talk to Rose. I just need to talk to Rose for a gentlemen. Please see that Mr. Dawson gets back to where he belongs. Please say that, all right, gentlemen. Please see that Mr. Dawson gets back where he belongs. Giving the 20s, Lovejoy giving the 20s to the stewards, and that he stays there. Right, and that he stays there. And that he stays there. And my God. Yes, sir. To Jack. Come along, you. And on Rose. Not seeing Jack hustled out. Oh my God. Not seeing Jack hustled out. Rose singing. Oh my God. I have to sing as Okuyasu. God. I need this. I need this right now. I need this right fucking now.
Oh, hear us when we cry for thee. Oh, hear us when we cry to thee, for those in peril on the sea.
Oh my God. Brett. Scene 92. I'm not saying this where they take place because I'm just that lazy. And yes, I will actually. I'll probably link the. I'll link the script for you guys after the stream ends, so you guys can actually read along in an audio and like a really long audiobook after the stream's done. So anyway, back onto the thing. I do not know how to sing Titanic song, my God. But I'll probably do it after the stream. So anyway, Scene 92. An Edwardian... Wait, Nautilus? What? Okay. An Edwardian Nautilus room. There are machines we recognize, and some don't. A woman pedals a stationary bicycle in a long dress, looking ridiculous. Thomas Andrews is leading a small tour group, including Rose, Ruth, and Cal. Cal is working the oars of a stationary rowing machine. Cal is working the oars of a stationary rowing machine with a well-trained stroke. Reminds me of my Harvard days. T.W. Macaulay. T.W. Macaulay, the gym instructor, is a bouncy little man in white flannels, eager to show off his modern equipment, like his present-day counterpart of an Abflex infomercial. He hits a switch and a machine with a saddle on it. He hits a switch and a machine with a saddle on it starts to undulate. Rose puts her hand on it. Curious. And we have to do Macaulay now. Oh my god. Holy crap. I'm gonna probably use the bathroom in a bit. But now, before I do that, I'm gonna get this. Let's do the Wheel of Names. Once again, this time going for the role of Macaulay. Here we go. I wonder who's gonna be the guy that gets the thing. I'm so excited. Also, probably have to drink water. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Oh my god. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. And welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. The Five Nights at Freddy's with Dr. Wolfstache. Dr. Wolfstache. Yes. Alright. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my god. Marky Poo. Alright. It is time to use the bathroom. So, let me just stop sharing my screen. And I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So, be right back. All right, I'm back. Time to do the things. All right. The electric horse is very popular. We even have an electric camel. The electric horse is very popular. Is very popular. We even have an electric camel. To Ruth. Care to try your hand at the rowing, ma'am?
Don't be absurd! Don't be absurd. I can't think of a skill I should likely need less. I should likely need less. I can't think of a skill I should likely need less. All right, my God. The next stop on our tour will be the bridge. This way, please. The next stop on our tour will be the next stop on our tour will be the bridge. The next stop on our tour will be the bridge. This way, please. This way, please. Scene 93. Scene 93. Jack, walking with determination, is followed closely by Tommy and Fabrizio. He quickly climbs the steps to the beat. Okay. He quickly climbs the steps to. Oh my God. Forget. He quickly climbs the steps to B deck, and steps over the gate separating third from. Over the gate separating third from second class. She's a goddess amongst mortal men. There's no denying. But she's in another world, Jackie. Forget her. Forget her. She's closed the door. All right. Jack, furtively? Hold up. Furtively. I need to see this right. Hold up. Furtively, yeah. All right, anyway. Jack moves furtively to the wall below the A deck promenade. Jack moves furtively to the wall below the A deck promenade. Aft. It was them, not her. Glancing around the deck. Ready? Go. Tommy shakes his head. Resignedly. What? Resignedly. What the hell? Okay, whatever. Tommy shakes his head resignedly and puts his hands together. Crouching down. Jack steps into Tommy's hands and gets a boost up to the upper. Tommy steps into Tommy's hands. Jack steps into Tommy's hands and gets boosted up to the upper deck. And gets boosted up to the next deck, where he scrambles nimbly over the railing. Over the railing. Onto the first class deck. He's not being logical, I tell you. Amores are not legal. Amores are not logical. C94. A man is playing with the sun, who is spinning atop with a string. The man's overcoat and hat are sitting on a deck chair nearby. Jack emerges from behind one of the huge deck cranes and calmly picks up the coat. Calmly picks up the coat and bowler hat. He walks away, slipping into the coat, and slicks his hair back with spit. Then puts the hat on a jaunty angle. At a distance, he could pass for a gentleman. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. We have more characters in scene 95. Harold Bride, the 21-year-old junior wireless operator, hustles in and skirts around Andrew's tour group to hand a marconigram to Captain Smith. Yeah, okay, whatever. And also, there's a light toller as well. So, you know what time this is. Although this is getting boring, more characters. And light toller.
We've been at it for 6 hours. And we're basically halfway through the script. We ain't turning back now, boys. Let's go into the thing. Are you ready for the next two? Who are they gonna be? Who are they gonna be? Squidward! Nice. Okay. The fact that I have this much stamina is impeccable. Oh, I forgot. You know what? Fuck it. Actually, fuck it. I forgot to shuffle. I'm gonna put Squidward back in here because I forgot to shuffle. Let's try that again. Gotta keep my word. Even better. Eiichiro Kirishima. I think Squidward's going to come back. He probably will. Who knows? Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. But let's see who the light holder is. Oh my god. Even better. Joe Swanson. Hey, Peter. I'm in this with you too. This is Ligma. This is Ligma. Big funny. Swanson. Here we go. So. Now. Time to go back to the thing. Go to the analytics on my channel, and there we go.
Another ice warning, sir. This one from the Baltic.
Smith? Okay.
Thank you, Sparks.
Smith glances at the message, then nonchalantly puts it in his pocket. He nods reassuringly to Rose and the group. Not
to worry. It's quite normal for this time of year. In fact, we're speeding up. I've just ordered the last boiler's lit.
Andrew scowls slightly before motioning the group toward the door. They exit just as Second Officer Charles Herbert Lightoller. They exit just as Second Officer Charles Herbert Lightoller comes out of the chart room, stopping next to First Officer Murdoch. Did we ever find those binoculars for the lookouts?
Haven't seen them since Southampton.
C96. Andrews leads the group back from the bridge along the boat deck. Mr. Andrews. No.
Mr. Andrews, I did the sum in my head. And with the number of lifeboats times the capacity you mentioned. Forgive me. But it seems that there are not enough. But it seems that there are not enough. But it seems that there are. But it seems that there are not. But it seems it's. But it seems that there are no. But it seems that there are not enough. But it seems that there are not enough. But it seems that there are not. Oh my god. But it seems that there are not enough for everyone on board. But it seems that there are not enough for. But it seems that there are not enough for everyone. Oh my god. But it seems that there. Oh my god. But it seems that there are not enough for everyone on board. But it seems that there are not enough for everyone on board. There we go. Jesus Christ. My god. I am dumb as hell. Let's do this. By the way, can you guys hear me fine? I'm just checking if you guys can hear me fine. All right. About half, actually. Rose, you miss nothing, do you? Rose, you miss nothing, do you? Rose, you miss nothing, do you? In fact, I put in these new. In fact, I put in. Oh my god. I put in these new type davits, which can take an extra row of boats here. He gestures along the deck. He gestures along the deck. But it was thought by some that the deck would look too cluttered. That the deck would look too cluttered. Oh my god. That the deck would look too cluttered. So I was overruled. Well, okay. Cal slapping the side of a boat. Cal slapping the side of a boat. Slapping the side of a boat. Yeah, okay. Waste of deck space as waste of deck space as it is on an unsinkable ship. Waste of deck space as it is on an unsinkable ship. On an unsinkable ship. Oh my god, sorry. Sleep soundly, young Rose. I have built you a good ship. I have built you a good ship. Strong and true. She's all the lifeboat you needed. She's all the lifeboat you needed. As they are passing boat 7, a gentleman turns from the rail and walks up behind the group. Okay, a gentleman turns from a gentleman turns from the rail. A gentleman turns from the rail and walks up behind the group. Okay. It is Jack. He taps Rose on the arm, and she turns, gasping. He motions and she cuts away from the group toward a door, which Jack holds open. They duck into the. It just cuts there. Okay. They duck into the thing, I guess. Scene 97. Jack closes the door behind her and glances out through the ripple glass window to the starboard rail, where the gym instructor is chatting up the woman who was riding the bike. Rose and Jack are alone in the room. Jack, this is impossible! I can't see you! He takes her by the shoulders. Rose, you're no picnic. You're a spoiled little brat even. But under that, you're a strong,
pure. You're a strong, pure heart, and you're the most amazingly astounding girl I've never. I've, and you're the most amazingly astounding girl I've ever known. And
Jack,
no, wait. Let me try to get this out. You're amazing. And I know I have nothing to offer you. I know I have nothing to offer. I know I have. I know I have. Oh my god. I know I have nothing to offer you. And I know I have nothing to offer you, Rose. I know that. I know that. But I'm involved now. You jump, I jump. Remember? I can't turn away without knowing. I can't turn away without knowing that you're gonna. I can't turn away without knowing that you're gonna be. I can't turn away without knowing that you're going to. My God, I can't turn away without knowing that you're going to be all right. Rose feels the tears coming down. Rose feels the tears coming to her eyes. Jack is so open and real, not like anyone she has ever known.
you make this very hard. I'll be fine, really.
I don't think so. I don't think so. They've got you in a glass jar like some butterfly, and you're going to die if you don't break out. Maybe not right away. Maybe not right away, because you're strong. But sooner or later, the fire in you. But sooner or later, oh my God. But sooner or later, the fire in you is gonna. But sooner or later, the fire in you is going to. Oh my God. But sooner or later, the fire in you is going to go out. It's going to go out. Sorry. Okay.
It's not up to you to save me, Jack. It's not up to you to save me, Jack. It's not up to you to save me, Jack.
You're right. Only you can do that.
I have to get back. They'll miss me. Please, Jack. For both our sakes. Leave me alone. Please, Jack. For both our sakes. For both our sakes. Leave me alone.
C-98. The most elegant room on the ship. Done in Louis Quincy. Oh my God. Done in Louis Quincy. Alright. Done in Louis Quincy Versailles. Alright. Done in Louis Quincy Versailles style. Done in Louis I got it. This is hard to pronounce. Done in Louis Quincy Versailles. Done in Louis Quincy Versailles style. Okay. Done in Louis Quincy. Oh my God. Done in Louis Quincy Versailles. Oh my God. Done in Louis Quincy Versailles style. Rose sits on the divan, with a group of other women arrayed around her. Okay. Ruth, the Countess Rothess, and Lady Duff Gordon are taking tea. Rose is silent and still as a porcelain figurine as the conversation washes over her. Washes around her.
Of course the invitations had to be sent back to the printers twice. And the bridesmaids' dresses. Let me tell you what an oddity that has been.
Tracking slowly in on Rose, as Ruth goes on. Reverse. Rose's point of view. A Tabal. Wait, hold up. Tabal? What? What? What is this? Tableau? Tableau. Okay. Tableau. A tableau? A tableau of mother and daughter. A tableau of mother and daughter having tea. The 4-year-old girl, wearing white gloves, daintily picking up a cookie. The mother correcting her on her posture. In the way she holds the teacup. The little girl is trying so hard to please. Her expression serious. A glimpse of Rose at that age. And we see the relentless conditioning. The pain to becoming an Edwardian geisha. Geisha? Is it geisha? I think it's a geisha. Japanese term. I think it's a Japanese term. Yeah, geisha. That's a Japanese term. Wait, is it a Japanese servant or something like that? I forgot. Hold up. Japanese hostess trained to entertain men with conversation, dance, and song. Okay. Gossip Geisha slipping into a tea house. Okay. Makes perfect sense. The pain to becoming an Edwardian geisha. On Rose, she calmly and deliberately turns her teacup over, spilling tea all over her dress.
Oh, look what I've done!
All right, now I'm gonna need to use the bathroom again, and we'll be back to reading scene 99. We're so close. So yeah, I'll be right back. All right, guys, let's continue. Scene 99. Titanic steams towards us in the dusk light, as if lit by the embers of a giant fire. As if lit by the embers of a giant fire. Yeah, okay. As the ship looms, filling frame, we push in on the bow. Jack is there, right at the apex of the bow railing, his favorite spot. He closes his eyes, letting the chill wind clear his head. Jack hears her voice behind him. Hello, Jack. He turns and she is standing there. I changed my mind. He smiles at her, her eyes drinking her in. Her cheeks are red. Her cheeks are red with the chill wind, and her eyes sparkle. Her hair blows wildly about her face. About her face. Okay. No.
Fabrizio.
Jesus.
Fabrizio said you might be up. Fabrizio said you might be up. Shh, come here.
He puts his hands on her waist, as if he is going to kiss her. Close your eyes. She does, and he turns her to face forward, the way the ship is going. He presses her gently to a rail, standing right behind her. Then he takes her two hands and raises them until she is standing with her arms outstretched. With her arms outstretched on each side. Rose is going along with them. Rose is going along with him. When he lowers his hands, her arms stay up, like wings. Okay, open them. Rose gasps. Rose gasps. Rose gasps. Wait. Rose gasps. There is nothing. There is not. Rose gasps. Okay, yeah. Rose gasps. That is so hard to pronounce. Or not mean like read. Rose gasps. There is nothing in her field of vision but water. It's like there is no ship under them at all. Just like the two of them are just the two of them soaring. The Atlantic unrolls toward her. A hammered copper shield under the dusk sky. There is only the wind and the hiss of the water 50 feet below.
I'm flying! I'm flying!
She leans forward, arching her back. He puts his hands on her waist to steady her. Come, Jack, singing softly. Come, Josephine, in my flying machine. Rose closes her eyes, feeling herself floating weightlessly, far above the sea. Feeling herself floating weightlessly, far above the sea. She smiles dreamily, then leans back, gently pressing her back against his chest. He pushes forward slightly against her. Slowly, he raises his hands, arms outstretched, and they meet hers. Fingertips gently touching, then their fingers intertwine. Moving slowly, their fingers caress through and around her. Their fingers caress through and around. Their fingers caress through and around each other, like the bodies of two lovers. Like the bodies of two lovers. All right, there we go. Jack tips his face forward into her blowing hair, letting the scent of her wash over him, until his cheek is against her. Until his cheek is against her ear. Rose turns her head until her lips are near his. She lowers her arms, turning further, until she finds his mouth with hers. He wraps his arms around her from behind, and they kiss like this with her head turned and tilted back, surrendering to him. To the emotion, to the inevitable. They kiss, slowly and tremendously. Slowly and tremulously. Tremulously? Hold on. Tremulous. Yeah, there we go. Slowly and tremulously. And then with building passion. And then with building passion. Jack and the ship seemed to merge into one force of power and optimism, lifting her, buoying her forward on a magical journey, soaring onward into a night without fear. Scene 100. In the crow's nest, high above and behind them. Look out. Frederick Fleet nudges his mate, Reginald Lee. Look out, Frederick Fleet. All right. Look out, Frederick. All right. Look out, Frederick Fleet nudges his mate, Reginald Lee, pointing down at the figures in the bow. And the final spin before the break. My fucking god. And my god, this is insane. And there's like very short scenes and stuff. Like really, really short scenes. Holy hell. The fact that we got through halfway is insane. So, final spin before the break. So exciting. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready for this? Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And this is for Fleet. And Enrico Pucci. And now, back onto the other screen. Oh my god. Here we go. Wish I had those bleeding binoculars. Wish I had those bleeding binoculars. There it. Ugh. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. That was scene 100. God fucking damn it. Holy shit. Oh my god. 6.5 hours. We reached around a halfway point. God damn it. Now it's break time. So. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just really fucking tired. Really, really tired. I'm gonna be taking quite a little break. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I could probably end the stream here and do like the rest of the script tomorrow. I think should do you think I should do that, guys, or no? What do you think I should do? All right. So I could probably end the stream right here and then do everything tomorrow because of the fact that it's gonna be really hard just doing all this crap. Just all in one stream. So for now, I guess I can just end the stream here for now. Thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream where we will complete the entire script, the entire second half of the script. Peace out, my dudes. And the stream is officially ended. Peace.